So the Nets starting 5. Durant plays the 4 with Allen at center. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then there's Caris LeVert. And it's Dinwiddie in at the shooting guard position. And for Levine at the 2 with Porter at the 3. Markkanen and Carter are up front. And it's White in at the point. Dinwiddie passes to Allen. Outside Irving. Passes it to KD. Clock at 6. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Here's LeVert. Here's Allen. LeVert in the corner. Trains the three-pointer.
Textbook feed from Allen, a big man who helps facilitate the offense.
Levine with it. Pass to Porter. Backing. Carter kicks to Porter. To the inside. And then Carter with the jam.
The complete game of Otto Porter. Overplay him, and it's a good bet. He'll find the open man.
Dinwiddie dishes to Allen. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws come.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
This is his first free throw of the game. He hits both from the stripe. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Here's Chicago. It's a 3-point game. Inside. And Markkanen gets it to go on the assist by Levine.
Comfortable on the offensive end. Markkanen drawing contact, but maintains his focus.
With Lauri Markkanen, the former 7th pick in the draft, you like him best when he's sitting and looking for his own shot.
You're right, Greg. I like angry Lauri Markkanen because he's dangerous when he has that type of mindset. He needs to have that mentality of a #1 option, even if he's not one. That's when he's the most impactful on the floor.
Now here's Porter. Latrey. Allen with the rebound. The Nets have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started.
This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
Irving against White. Outside Levine. From the arc. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer. He'll head to the line.
Good recognition by Levine. Has the defender where he wants him. Doesn't let him off the hook.
Bulls shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. And he makes all feet. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Irving passes to LeVert. No good with the triple.
I mean, all period, it's been a struggle for him scoring the ball.
Kicks it out to Markkanen. Dinwiddie against Levine. Back to Markkanen. Trying to get open is Carter. And there's the bucket for Markkanen. Markkanen's got his second bucket of the game to go. And KD's got the ball here for the Brooklyn Nets, trailing by 2. Irving dishes to Allen. The kick out to Irving. Greg, 11 years for you in the NBA. You had to have some favorite players that you played besides and with.
You know, it's a great call, and there were a ton of them. You guys know Wilson. Gary Payton, I got a chance to play with Gary for a year and have known him. We used to go at it in high school, and it's really about his personality. This is a guy that constant chatter, practice on the court. That's what fed his confidence. Charles Oakley, another guy, he would run through a wall or through you to win a game. And then Pippen later in my career, just a winner and somebody who I competed against for many years, but then having the opportunity to play with up close, I got a greater appreciation for his skill set.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Allen. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Wendell Carter. Young comes in for Markkanen. Chandler Hutchison, he's checked in for Porter. And it's done in for White. Then for the Nets, Jordan, he's checked in for Jared Allen. Taurean Prince comes in for Caris LeVert. And Joe Harris is subbed in for Din. Here's Irving. Chris Dunn making his last shot. Chandler Hutchison is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Harrison's in for the Bulls. Wilson Chandler's checked in for the Nets. Now, here is Irving. Down low. Here's Jordan, and it's blocked. Young taking his time here. And Young with the stuff.
What I like is when Chris Dunn keeps his poise, keeps his eyes up, good things happen.
And a wide open look for Irving. And again, it's the Nets missing.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot. What's all?
Out to the right wing. Here's Hutchison. There's the killer two-handed slam.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end.
Guys, this offense very effective.
And guys, the defense had no match. They've just picked them apart.
Harrison. Off target from three-point range. Good if it goes. The shot comes out. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. Looking at what we've seen from the Bulls, what do you guys think?
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
They came in looking to attack from the get-go, willing to be fifth and setting the tone.
We've got Valentine. Chris Dunn is out there with Harrison. Then it's Young, and it's Gafford in at the 5 spot. That's the Bulls 5 as we get into the second quarter.
Efficiency, that's what they want to see from Chris Dunn. Good job running the pick and roll.
Bulls making a switch here. Cornette's checked in. Nets trail by 8. Irving looking for an opening. And the layup's good off the glass.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Here's Dunn, and it's sent back by Irving. And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here. And the Nets making a change here. Dinwiddie's checked in. And the timeout of the game called for Chicago. Changes for Chicago. Young's checked in for Luke Cornette. And it's Kobe White in for Dunn. And a switch here for Brooklyn. Durant's checked in for Prince. To the paint. Here's Gafford. And Jordan sends it back.
Can't beat with DeAndre is around. He slaps shots back with some real authority.
Dinwiddie attacking. A nice shot by Harris.
That was big because they dug a big hole in the first quarter, but starting to show signs of life.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Dinwiddie against White. Dinwiddie left side. Five on the clock. Harris drives in. And that one drops.
Yeah, they've raised their shooting percentage in this quarter, and they're starting to get on track.
And Joe Harris, the lethal shooter, he can also be a threat in the pick-and-roll game.
Yeah, Harris does a great job reading what a defense is giving. He's more than just a catch-and-shoot type of player. Harris can hit shots on the move and isn't afraid to go at defenders. They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Here's Jordan, and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
The minute KD gets the ball, all eyes are on him. That leaves a wide open man. Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized.
White against Dinwiddie. It's good, and he makes his first shot of the game.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
White drives in, and White slams it in.
Kobe White with the impressive ball handling skills lets him drive it right in there.
Here's Dinwiddie. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
So good at the rim. A slow defensive rotation leads to easy lay.
Outside, White to the middle. And Young slams it home.
His playmaking is improving. It's encouraging to watch Kobe White dice up the pick-and-roll defense.
It's Durant on the wing. There's 1:54 left now here in the second. Jordan and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Trying to attack the heart of that defense with great teamwork.
Chicago leading by 3. White the pass to Gafford. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Gafford's got 9 points in the quarter.
Shutout in the first quarter. He's heating up now. I like the aggressiveness.
Outside Durant. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. And there is the whistle that goes on Kobe White. That's his first foul. So Chicago ends up going with the new group. And then for Brooklyn, Jared Allen comes in for Jordan. And Karis LeVert subbed in for Wilson Chandler.
Off the turnover, not just a good on-ball defender. Porter will also gamble and pick up steals for you.
Durant kicks to LeVert. The basket good off the assist from Durant. Durant's got 4 assists in the game.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look range.
Now here's Dunn. He feeds it to Carter. It's hauled in by Harris. Nets trail by 4. And stolen by Dunn. Outside Porter. Outside Markkanen. And a miss there on the triple.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical. The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Here's Dinwiddie after the made shot from Wendell Carter. Dinwiddie dishes to Allen. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist.
You see how quick Allen moves in these situations, which makes him a perfect pick-and-roll partner.
Porter finds Levine. Here's Carter. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. Right back after this break.
At the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome. It was a closely contested first quarter for Chicago. The deep is told they got themselves in.
We've got second half for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently, how about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back
George
to, how
Hill.
about Kobe going to the Lakers? McHale and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit, and I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
Second half underway. Here's who Jock Vaughn's got on the floor. Durant plays the 4 with Allen at center. Then there's Karis LeVert. Then there's Irving. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 2. Now here's Levine. He has 5. And Levine throws it down.
The question for Zach LaVine coming in, will he get strong enough? There's your answer.
Irving with the ball. And it's Carter picking him up. From deep. And with that, the Chicago lead is cut to just 5 on the basket from Irving.
Not just a knockdown shooter, he does a great job of finding space for his shot.
Dinwiddie against Levine. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to be on Kyrie.
He's 6'5", but he has elite athleticism. Levine with the size to compete on the interior.
So for the Bulls, Luke Cornett comes in for Wendell Carter. And it's Chandler Hutchison in for Porter. And the Nets making a change here as well. Taurean Prince, he checked in for Durant. Now here's LeVert. 8 points for him.
I love how tenacious LeVert is. Fantastic job of just knifing inside and forcing the D to react.
The Nets have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. Chris Dunn's checked in for White. And a switch here for Brooklyn. Jordan's checked in. Good on both. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Dunn against Irving. And it's Dunn penetrating. Markkanen from outside. Jordan with the rebound. Nets by 5. Stolen by Levine. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Nicely done. They continue to attack inside, and that's 10 points in a row in the paint.
Allen.
Well, the thing about Kyrie, he draws so much defensive attention. Someone's often left open.
Levine kicks to Dunn. They grab their own miss.
You want your bigs playing big. Rips it down in traffic.
Here's Allen. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Lauri Markkanen.
An athletic big man. Don't let Allen catch you snoozing on defense.
Daniel Gafford's checked in for the Bulls. Harrison comes in for Zach LaVine. Here's Dunn, and that one good. And the Bulls lead by 6.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Irving attacking. Allen passes to Prince. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Here's Irving. Contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
You know, when you talk to Kyrie, smart guy, cerebral guy, thinks about the game at the highest level.
Thaddeus Young, he's checked in for the Bulls. Joe Harris is checked in for Brooklyn.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Dunn with it. He's picked up by Jordan. Back to Dunn. And Prince comes to help. 6 to shoot. And that one's good, Harrison.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
Outside Irving. Inside. Harris outside. Pass to Irving. And he uses the glass on the layup. Irving's got 11.
Sometimes I think Kyrie likes to get contact, probably because he can still finish through it.
The kick out to Young. And that one drops for him.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Irving attacking. Kicks it out to Prince. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Durant's checked in for Brooklyn. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
And read the play perfectly. Gets himself in the air at the right moment. Terrific denial.
Now here's Dunn. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Dunn's got the lead up to 8 now for the Bulls.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Not just hanging out on the perimeter, Prince showing his versatility and can challenge you at the rim.
Dunn against Irving. Now here's Dunn. Defense is right there. Off with the layup. Durant dishes to Irving. No good on the triple. The Bulls leading by 6. Got a piece of it. And stolen by Prince.
Got to run the clock and wait for the last shot.
Yes, you do, but it's a dilemma. If you get a great look earlier in the clock, do you take it?
KD passes to Jordan, and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Timeout.
He excels in pick and roll. DeAndre Jordan's mobility and leaping ability causes a lot of problems.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
Now here's Levine. And the shot is good. Levine's got 11.
That's off contact. Really good body control. You like to see Zach playing physical.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And it boils down to the question, toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. And they've done a... And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up. Keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. White and Levine team up in the backcourt. Wendell Carter is out there with Otto Porter Jr. And it's Valentine in at the small forwards. The 5 out there for the Bulls.
Attacking the heart of the defense, Durant on the finishing end of a smart play design.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And let's catch our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what the Nets head coach was going over with his team. He wants them to maintain their balanced attack, but he told them they're doing a great job of finding space out on the perimeter, which has led to all those good shots. He likes the rhythm and the flow of this offense. He just told them, keep shooting it with confidence. Kevin?
Markkanen, he's checked in for Luke Cornett. Kick to Dinwiddie. Back to Irving. The 3. Here's Allen, and it's Allen slamming it down.
A superb offensive rebounder. Allen's long arms and feel for how to get positioning helps big time.
Dishes to Porter. Back to White. There's the triple. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. And the Bulls lead by 7.
Kobe White making it rain from distance. Woo-wee!
That one good for 2. Irving's got 4 points now in the quarter.
As ice cold as he was in the first half, that's how hot he has been since the break. No one can match up with him right now.
Levine against Dinwiddie. Allen kicks to Durant. Nailed from 3-point land.
You see how quickly Durant sets up for the catch-and-shoot shot, giving the defense no chance.
White looking around. Banked in off the glass.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
And that one's good, Irving.
For a guy who is 6'3", Kyrie shows us he has great confidence inside.
Got it. Nice one there from Levine. Levine's got 10 points in just the second half.
The coaching staff needs Zach LaVine to perform at his best when it matters, and he did it.
Irving against White. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Yes, and it's picking up the assist. Irving's got 3 assists now in this one.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Markkanen from outside. And the foul on Wendell Carter. That's his first foul. Chicago making a switch here. Dunn's checked in. Outside Irving. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That'll be his second foul of the game. Some changes for Chicago. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Carter. And it's Shaquille Harrison in for Levine. To the inside. Here's Allen. It's blocked.
And his teammates.
And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We'll have to now review the personal foul in question.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by people now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video reviews showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the rule.
It's been a tight one so far. Very close game.
And matchups, it's really what it's all about, and these two teams are really equal.
Now Irving. 1:02 left to play in the final quarter. Durant in the corner. Back to Irving. Puts it up from 17. Good!
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Here's Harrison. The shot, no good. The Nets go the other way with it. It's the first, and that will put them up by 2.
Growing up, KD wanted to play for his favorite team, the Toronto Raptors. Featured his favorite player, Vince Carter.
Dunn left side. There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Porter passes to Harrison. Just 5 to shoot. To the paint. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
I mean, even from over here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
First free throw good, and that brings them within 2 here. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And so it's KD with it. He brings up the ball for the Nets. Irving can't get it to go. Chicago calls timeout. They're behind by 1. 9 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what's your take?
This is where great coaching can pay dividends.
These are the plays that people remember. I can't wait to see what he has devised.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Kyrie Irving.
And to me, the best part of his game has been the work he's done inside. I mean, slashing, driving the lane, attacking the basket at every chance. When he's had an opening, he's taken it.
Here's Levine, and Jordan sends it back. Get that out of here. Rejected and collected. Great team at Brooklyn who scrapes by with the win. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that's going to do it tonight for look at Dallas's starting lineup. Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slot. Seth Curry is out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Cauley Stein in at the 5, patrolling the paint for the Lakers. Green and LeBron at the 2 and the 3. Anthony Davis is out there with JaVale McGee. And it's Bradley in at the point. Now here's LeBron.
I mean, that's just a powerful build of James. Obviously helps him on the glass. Creating that second chance opportunity, incredible.
The drive by Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question.
And LeBron James still the face of the league as he goes into his mid-30s. The impact he's had on this sport is really immeasurable.
Come on, Jay. I mean, he's one of the most recognizable athletes in the world. I mean, it's scary to think that LeBron can still turn it on and take over when he needs to. And you know what? Playoff LeBron is a very real thing.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Now here's LeBron. And the dunk by James.
And you think of all the different images in your mind over the years of James attacking the rim.
And the foul called on Danny Green. That's his first foul. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Doncic on.
Oh, James is a tough defender. He uses his body well. He stays with this man and makes life difficult on him.
That's tipped. For Dallas, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Porzingis with the ball, and he recovers it. Here's McGee. Kicks it out to Bradley. LeBron James on the wing. It's good. James has got 8 points.
They have ridden him today, and it has paid off in a big way.
Here's Doncic. Has to go Stein. And it's good for 2.
Staying locked in. That's what helps Cauley Stein finish off these challenging buckets over the defense.
Here's LeBron. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And he knocks down the first one. Some changes. Dwight Howard. He's checked in for JaVale McGee. Rajon Rondo subbed in for Avery Bradley. Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for Dallas.
For all those people waiting for LeBron to start showing his age, you might not want to start holding your breath. This man's got a lot of time left in this league.
Oh, what a beautiful point.
What the intensity. Did you see that? Great. Oh, come on. Hall of Fame, athleticism, and ability. James has no problem throwing it down in style.
Porzingis kicks to Hardaway. And Davis sends it back. And they'll keep possession. To Porzingis, beyond the arc. Offensive rebound Mavericks. Doncic. Number of cracks at it, but came away empty-handed. The drive by James. Yep, that one goes. 14 points for him. Greg, one of your former teammates, John Stark, under a guy's skin on the court. He's like a nuisance, but really opposite off the floor, away from the game.
I'll tell you, Kev, John's got a heart of gold, and anybody that knows him is going to be a fan of the person. John is as good a friend as I can ever recall having.
And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. Some changes for the Lakers. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Anthony Davis. And it's Caldwell Pope in for Green. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Powell, he's checked in for Porzingis. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Hardaway. White, he's checked in for Curry. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Doncic. Clock at 2.
Yeah, really like the defensive focus and intensity at the start.
First quarter play and just over 3.5 minutes in. James, the pass to Kuzma. And Kuzma slams it in.
Nice, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
they've been a more cohesive team over this year, and that helps account for their lead.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. You look at James, a contribution.
There should only be one thing they're talking about in this timeout, trying to deny him the ball in the paint before he does any more damage.
On the Mavericks with some changes. Porzingis, he's checked in for Dwight Powell. Seth Curry comes in for DeLon Wright. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Howard against Porzingis. Doncic to Porzingis. Back to Doncic. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
And certainly not lacking in confidence. When Doncic gets these inside looks, he just jumps all over.
Now LeBron. He's got 14. And there's the pass to Howard. And there's the call by the... They'll count the basket here following the goaltending call.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
Looking at who's out there now for the Lakers. Morris comes in for Dwight Howard. And it's Alex Caruso in for Rajon Rondo.
And how about the vision there from Doncic? Can make the easy pass and also the difficult.
There's 18 seconds left to play in the first quarter. James looking it over.
James is like a freight train.
And it looks like, yep, the coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the...
And so it's Los Angeles, with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We'll take a quick break, and then back to the action here. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And from what we've seen so far from the Lakers, guys, what are your thoughts?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Old school approach. If you have a favorable matchup inside, just keep pounding it in there.
On the court for Dallas here in the second, they've got Wright. Dwight Powell is out there with Maxi Kleber. Then it's Jalen Brunson, and it's Finney-Smith in at the 3, the small forward. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. JaVale McGee's checked in for Caldwell Pope. Mavericks trail by 4. Now here's Brunson. Right outside. Let's go. JaVale McGee with the rebound. And the foul on Dorian Finney-Smith. That's his first foul. And it's Kuzma with the ball for the Lakers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Pass to Caruso. Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. He dents the rim with a two-handed slam.
Wow. The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
The coaching staff has to be upset. You can't give the opposition easy baskets like this.
Right side, Bradley. Pass to Caruso. Morris, left side. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Kicks it out to Bradley. Offensive rebound. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Lakers lead by 5.
Wow. Morris is a physical guy, solid at staying active on the boards and gobbling up these rebounds.
And the Mavericks call time here. Looking at current NBA players, Greg, leaving aside the real star players, who would you love to have played with from this era?
Man, there's so many guys that, and I hate to call them role players because they bring so much more to the table. But in reality, they got to fill some roles, right? And, John Collins is a guy who's got great potential, a tremendous finisher around the rim. How about Robert Covington, a smooth shooter who defends his tail off? Davis Bertans, a deadly floor spacer who can put the ball down and create and make plays. So there's so many guys like that in the league that make a difference determining whether your team can win or lose.
Boy, those are three names I don't know that I would have mentioned, so I'm glad you did. And the Lakers making a change here. James is checked in. And then for Dallas, Maxi Kleber comes in for Dwight Powell. Hardaway is subbed in for Dorian Finney-Smith. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. James in the post. Guarded by Hardaway.
Well, you got to be careful around him. Always looking to get to the line whenever you can.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. The first free throw is good. Second free throw, no good. And McGee kicks to Davis. Pass to LeBron. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. McGee's shot is off.
A fantastic effort on D to get up in his face and deny the layup.
The pass to Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Has the vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses.
Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. The drive by LeBron. And the dunk by LeBron.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. The shot by Curry, no good. Lakers leading by 4. James outside. The Mavericks pull it in. On the wing, Hardaway. Guarded by Bradley. Good.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, it's the attack mindset. I mean, that helped him prevail right there. Sometimes you just got to go with your gut.
Down low, here's Davis. Good, and the assist goes to James. James has got 3 assists now in this one.
And Davis has added strength over his career. I mean, it really helps him inside.
And as he's aged in the league, Anthony Davis's offense has changed. It now much more of a face-up player.
Well, and that's where his game's been headed. His shot is improved, and he can step out to the 3, facing up and let him use his burst. Lets him maximize what he can do.
James against Doncic. The drive by James. Nice D from Porzingis. Mavericks trail by 4. Doncic left side. 43 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. To the paint. Porzingis against Davis. Porzingis passes to Curry. That one, no good. And the Lakers going the other way now. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
James against Doncic. Outside Curry. Pulls up. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. Curry's got 6.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
And some good action through the... All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter suit.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
We welcome LeBron James had it going on in the first quarter. He ended up with 19 points, 3. And that...
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. What can you say, LeBron James? What an impressive effort today.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
This game has his fingerprints all over it. Now looking to replicate what he did in the first half.
They've got Rajon Rondo. Markieff Morris is out there with Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Then Howard. And it's Caruso in at the shooting guard position. That's the group starting the second half for Frank Vogel. When you look at the balance of power between players and teams, Greg, does it feel like the players now have more say, more control than they used to?
No doubt. We're seeing more players demand trades, sign shorter contracts with opt-outs. And the irony of that is, our best players were fearful for the length of their contracts or the life expectancy of their careers, believe it or not. And these guys today, they understand their value. They know what they bring to the table, and they are utilizing that to the max.
And is that good, Greg, for the game?
I think so. I do think most guys want to win, and they understand legacies are going to be defined about whether or not they do.
Yeah, Davis is big, but he can move. Drives in hard and blows a hole in the defense all the way to the rim.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And rightfully so. Also, how lackluster was the defense right there with the score this tight? No, he just caught the defense napping. He shoots a very high percentage from three-point range, and there's no hand in his face.
And Wright throws it down.
And he just punishes the D for falling asleep at the wheel.
A little disorganized that time, and the result, 2 points in the loudest way possible.
Oh, well, listen, guys, that was great work, making them pay for the laps on defense.
James up top, 22 points for him.
The D is no shot at stopping James when he gets that low in that position. He's too big, too strong in the paint. You got to foul him.
And it'll be his 4th time going to the free throw line in the game. And the Mavericks will go for it here. Porzingis, he's checked in for Maxi Kleber. Tim Hardaway Jr. comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Curry's checked in for Jalen Brunson. And Luka Doncic subbed in for DeLon Wright. Right around a minute and a half played here in the quarter. Doncic kicks to Curry. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 4 assists now tonight.
Just a super unselfish guy. Doncic is all for getting his guys going. Enjoys setting the table.
LeBron with it. 24 points for him. Here's McGee. Cauley Stein with the defensive effort. Curry with it. Now guarded by Bradley. For the tie. Bounded by the Lakers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
The drive by James. It's hauled in by Porzingis. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds in this game. Doncic passes to Curry. Porzingis against Davis. Porzingis kicks to Hardaway. The shot goes down and it gets this game back to even. Hardaway has got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Yeah, clearly a defensive lapse there. He is automatic from deep if you're going to leave him wide open. Big time mistake.
James right side. That one goes. Count it. Davis has got 4 points in the quarter.
I mean, the passing genius of LeBron coming to the surface. I mean, a look that only a few players in the league can make.
The drive by Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Out of bounds, Dallas takes possession. A platoon swap here for the Lakers. And Dallas with a change here, too. Powell's checked in. And a chance there to look back at the stunning Mobile 1 block a moment ago.
And guys, that's about as good a defensive play as you'll see. Instant reaction to get a hand to the shot.
Outside Curry for the lead. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 5 assists in the game.
pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It's a lazy effort. Let's just be honest. Hoping the shooter misses, that doesn't constitute defense.
And so Doncic will bring it up for Dallas. It's a one-point game.
And see where Kentavious Caldwell-Pope changing his approach before last season. He knew he wouldn't need to take on as much of a scoring responsibility.
Yeah, and what a team player, GA. I mean, KCP rededicated himself to defense. He tries to do more with less touches now, and that's the mind you need to have playing with stars going for a championship. You know, I like Morris. He's a valuable canoe on both ends of the floor. Now, he's a sniper from deep, and he can definitely lock you up on D as well.
Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high, fantastic one-hand jam. From deep three-point range, Caruso, no good. Dallas has gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Yep, it counts.
He's made the most of the halftime break. He shook off the problems he had in the first half, and he started to settle in.
In the corner, it's Morris. Good on the triple. Morris has got it all tied up now for Los Angeles.
Wow, Morris is a great stretch four. Spaces the floor beautifully. You can't lose him out on the perimeter.
On the wing, Doncic. He's covered by Rondo. Curry, good.
Some players might wear down during this kind of run. He's only getting stronger.
LA's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Here's Rondo. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Over in the corner, Caldwell-Pope. Over Hardaway. Up again. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Throughout his career, Howard has dominated the boards. The size, touch, and timing he possesses is just a lethal concoction.
And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you're off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Well, I like that he didn't make his decision too early. You know, he let the play develop. That's how you do it. Finds the weakness in that defense.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter here. They've got Dwight Powell, Jalen Brunson there with Wright. Then there's Maxi Kleber, and it's Finney Smith in at the 3 slot. And that one's good. Wright's got the lead up to 3 now for the Mavs.
And this is what you love about the game. Superb defense, great steal, and just like that, they add 2 points to this narrow lead.
Timeout called the Lakers.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, and sometimes it's the most subtle moves that make the biggest difference.
And some change here for the Mavericks. Porzingis, he's checked in for Dwight Powell. Seth Curry comes in for DeLon Wright. And Barea subbed in for Jalen Brunson. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
During that break, Frank Vogel had some real words for his team. He told his guys the inside game is working, so stick with it. That means posting, slashing, getting to the rim, whatever produces these high percentage looks. Kevin, back to you.
Barea against Bradley. A 3 ball. And that's good. J.J. Barea for 3. Barea's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Lakers trail by 4. James outside. To the middle. Bradley can't get it to go. Dallas has gotten 2/3 of their 3-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. Curry on the wing. Guarded by Green. The pass to Curry. And contact on the shot, so he'll be... Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Dallas calls timeout. A different look for Dallas. Cauley-Stein, he's checked in for Porzingis. Hardaway comes in for Seth, and Luka Doncic subbed in for J.J. Barea. And Doncic, here we go. Count it. And the Mavericks lead by 4.
Creative at finding ways to just cut inside there. Doncic, a guy you must keep your eyes on.
Pass to Green. He dishes it to Bradley. James, that's a two-pointer. Offensive rebound. Great hitting on the putback.
Specialty of McGee's. I mean, he's a high-activity guy who's opportunistic on the offensive glass.
Doncic outside. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Davis. And the first one at the line is good.
And possesses such a refined feel for the game that Doncic knows he has what it takes to be a great player in this league.
Looking at who's out there now for the Mavericks. Porzingis comes in for Willie Cauley-Stein, and Curry subbed in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Green kicks to McGee. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Here's LeBron. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Doncic has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Curry passes to Kleba. 1:58 left here in the 4th quarter. Shot clock at 6. Here we go. James heading to the hoop. And James throws it down.
Oh, I love how James takes hold of these possessions. When his team needs a basket, he steps up to the plate.
And here is Doncic. Outside Curry. Fires from deep. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his 7th assist here tonight.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine, is a topic of discussion at halftime.
Well, it had to be. These days, you need to stretch the floor somewhat to make everything else work.
Look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the 4th. And with that, the Maverick lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from James. And so Doncic will bring it up for Dallas. And the foul called on Anthony Davis. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. .127 left in the game. Outside Curry. Puts up a 3. A hand on it. Porzingis on the foul. Porzingis has got the lead up to 5 now for the Mavs.
And that's a pure hustle play, getting to the offensive glass for the tip-in.
And that's the kind of quality you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? LeBron against Hardaway. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6. Second one is good, and both at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Those free throws helping him to make the lead even safer.
56 seconds left in the fourth quarter. James now guarded by Porzingis. 6 on the shot clock. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. And the technical free throw is good.
I mean, and that 6'3" Bradley is a plus defender thanks to his quickness and tenacity.
Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Tim Hardaway Jr. McGee up top. Clock at 6. LeBron passes to McGee. Over Porzingis. Offensive rebound. Davis. LeBron outside with the clock winding.
James loves these big moments. He isn't afraid to shoot it when the game is on the line.
Doncic against McGee. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. James left side. And it's out of bounds. The Lakers able to retain possession here. And that'll be the Lakers as it goes out of bounds. Lakers retain possession.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Appreciate the effort, though, making his presence felt defensively.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
So it's a victory for the Mavericks, pulling out the W. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for them.
Really an accomplishment and crazy finish to take a road game like this and simply deflate an entire building.
And that about wraps it up.
You to the following presentation of the NBA.
Coming up next. Welcome, everyone. Let's get ready for some NBA. G8.
Kevin, thanks very much.
All right, David, thank you. Here are the 5 for the Clippers. Williams is out there with Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Harrell. And it's Morris in at power. And for the Nets, Durant and Prince make up the forwards. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and there's Jared Allen. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 2 spot. Now here's Leonard. There's the feed to Harrell. And Harrell slams it in.
A solid roll there from Harrell as he's going to come right at you.
Irving against Williams. Irving passes to Allen. Back to Irving. And he drops it in from the low post. 2 terrific defenses tonight, Greg. They do it in a variety of ways. It's been hard for either team to score.
You know, strong on ball, in help, in transition, and both coaches doing such a great job of making the adjustments. And listen, the reality is defense still can be a factor in determining who wins and who loses.
And we're seeing it right before our eyes. George with the ball. He's picked up by Irving. Dinwiddie with the steal. Durant against Leonard. And here's Irving. Makes it off the glass.
And Irving is so difficult to stay with in the pick and roll. The moment he gets that kind of room, he's going to pull.
And here's George. He'll bring up for Los Angeles. Pass to Williams. Poked away and stolen by Prince. KD finds Allen. Leonard against Durant. Prince outside. Shot clock at 5. He gets that one.
Well, he has good size at his position, and Taurean Prince, even though traffic around him doesn't speed him up. Nice shot there.
Right side, Leonard. Excellent D there from Allen.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
Now here's Allen. Dinwiddie dishes to Irving. 11 feet away. Jump shot is good that time. Irving's got 6 points. And so George will bring it up for the Clippers. Trailing by 4. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Well, Paul George has definitely garnered some strength through the years now, and he's developed that over time in the offseason, being diligent with his work ethic and gets through contact on that play.
Now, here is Irving. He has 6. Durant feeling it a bit. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
And using all of his 7'5" wingspan, Durant turns backwards.
Here's Williams. Harrell trying to free himself up. Williams gets the bucket.
Working it for a high percentage look. That's just smart basketball.
Man, that's a painted possession right there, a masterpiece, especially when the defense is not a factor.
Now here's Irving. He gets it in there.
Nice mid-range J. Automatic, it looks like, for Kyrie Irving right now.
Clippers trail by 4. Williams is to Harrell. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Here's Leonard. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up officially. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The act so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. Beverly dishes to Leonard. Leonard draws the double to the inside. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Now, the early years when Paul George came into the league with the Pacers, you wondered how his frame would fill out. It's filled out nicely.
There's 31 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Dinwiddie against Beverly. Now here's Dinwiddie. He's Cusley. The Nets need to get a shot off here. And now running up the court, Leonard pushing it up. And there's the foul to try to stop the break, and that'll be a clear path to the basket. 2 free throws coming up, and they'll retain possession. He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line.
And with Paul George, it's pretty awesome. You get the whole package. You get great scoring, you get good playmaking and rebounding, you get a defender with active hands. And there's a lot of things about Paul George that can elevate everything you do to have great team success. That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
His first quarter of play, we've seen plenty of offense so far. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, What have they been doing or not doing?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. And the Clippers, looking at who they've got. We've got Reggie Jackson. Patrick Patterson is out there with Ivica Zubac. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's Sham at the 3 spot. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Kevin, good evening. The Clippers were picked by many to win the title last year. Now, they didn't get it done, but Kawhi Leonard is not concerned. He said, "We've just got to keep getting better, keep fighting. It's about the right team peaking at the right time." Guys, they're hoping this season their talent and their fight will...
Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the official review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on. A 3-time Sixth Man of the Year last season. Lou Williams named his newborn son Six in honor of his success in that role.
We talk a lot about the Mount Rushmore of the game's greatest players. Maybe we can start to chisel out the Sixth Men of the Year in the NBA. Lou Williams would have to get some serious consideration for that monument.
Chandler scanning the floor. In the corner, it's Dinwiddie. Pass to Jordan. Puts the move on. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
On the wing, Williams. And he banks in the layup. Williams has got 4 points in the quarter.
He's such a dynamic scorer, inside, outside. It really doesn't matter. Lou Williams is a huge threat to score, especially coming off the bench.
Dinwiddie with the bucket.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Williams attacking. It's good. Williams has got 8 points.
All the way to the bucket. No resistance. Just swipe the candy from him.
The pass to LeVert. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter.
And how about the playmaking skills of LeVert? I like watching this guy break down the D in the pick and roll.
Outside, Williams launches a 3, and again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Offensively, it's been a perfect quarter for him. He hasn't missed a single shot.
Dinwiddie drives in. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots, off to a good start.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
Here's Jackson. Rebound, Brooklyn. Jordan kicks to Dinwiddie. And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn. Greg, is a broadcaster, who have been some of your favorite personalities to cover?
Man, that's a great question. Most of the stars, I'm a big fan of Durant and Steph and LeBron and those guys. Chris Paul's another one that's a favorite. So many other guys, there's so much more personality and so much more confidence these guys have working in front of the camera. I think that just makes for a better experience.
Somebody asked me the other day, who is my favorite? You know who I said?
Who was that?
Greg Anthony.
Oh, you're just saying that because it's true.
George with the ball. And Allen picks him up defensively.
Well, height and length at that point for Paul George, that's problematic for a defender, and he used his size to draw the foul that time.
He 3 for 3 from the free throw line. Both good from the line that time.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
And he gets it to go. Irving's got 4 points this quarter.
I love the aggressiveness. He's been on fire the first half and continues to strike while the iron's hot.
George passes to him. Williams inside, covered by Irving. Harrell. Allen with the rebound.
I'm shocked he missed that wide open look. He has to feel embarrassed he blew that one.
Irving against Williams. Irving attacking. Williams with the block. And they're able to recover. Passes it to KD. Outside Irving. From outside off the mark. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Trailing by 2. Williams from outside. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Here's Irving. He's got 12. And there's the call on Lou Williams. That's his first foul. Irving looking for an opening. It'll count.
What a defender Beverly is.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. Lou Williams has been had a big night. He had 14 points and one. And
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been a clinic out there by Lou Williams.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Durant and Prince make up the forwards. Then there's Allen. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's in at the shooting guard position. That's the group for Jacques Vaughn getting going here in the second half.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
And George, here we go. Outside Leonard. Outside for George. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got his 3rd assist on the night.
Yeah, Paul George ready to shoot as soon as he caught it. Quick release there.
Dinwiddie right side. Here's Durant. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Brooklyn shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And the first one drops.
About the charisma of KD that time. Teammates loving what he's bringing to the table here tonight.
A different look for the Clippers. Zubac checked in for Montrezl Harrell. Landry Shamet comes in for George. And Reggie Jackson subbed in for Lou Williams. A 3 from Leonard. No good on that one. Good work defensively by KD. The Nets with the lead. Outside Irving. Score that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
You got to stay in front of Kyrie Irving at all times. Yeah, I said it here from the sidelines. Try doing it out there on the floor.
Jackson has the open look. Drills it from outside. Jackson's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And not wasting any time here. Kicking their offense right back into gear. That's 3 of 4 from the field.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Kicks it out to Leonard. A 3-pointer off the mark. Brooklyn leading by 3. Dinwiddie outside. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Lets the 3 fly. Durant wide open. He fires. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Dinwiddie's got his 4th assist in this one. Here's Leonard. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. Leonard's got 7 points in the game.
The defense so concerned with Shamet and his shot-making ability, he makes the play that time.
Irving drives in. That one falls. Irving's got the 6 now for Brooklyn.
Oh, man, this would be a different ball game if they didn't have this type of scoring to rely on.
Shamet kicks to Morris. Shamet the pass to Zubac. Leonard inside. KD's on him. From down in the low post, it goes.
Yeah, you could be as physical as you want with Kawhi Leonard. He just stays with it and is unshaken.
Here's Irving. And he gets the bucket. Irving's got 11 in the second half.
And there's a pattern starting shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
And that one's good, Shamet.
They're going to have to come up with a better matchup. This guy just too much speed.
Irving up top, guarded by Jackson. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And Kyrie went directly into contact that time, throwing his body at the defense.
Shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Yeah, last year, collectively, only 74% from the line.
Here's what Brooklyn's going with right now. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Jared Allen. Harris comes in for Taurean Prince. And Karis LeVert subbed in for Dinwiddie. Then for the Clippers, Harrell, he's checked in for Zubac. Paul George comes in for Landry Shamet. Lou Williams is subbed in for Reggie Jackson. Here's George. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. And that's 13 points for George.
Yeah, Paul George not waiting around, wanting to get out in transition, run the floor, and become a dangerous weapon on the perimeter.
A nice shot by LeVert. LeVert's got the lead up to 6 now for the Nets.
And you gotta love the big kid in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
George, no good.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor. Flat out taking the game over, and there's no way he's going to give it up.
And George, here we go. On the wing, Williams. There's 18 seconds left here in the 3rd quarter. 2 points, that one goes. Williams has got 4 points this quarter.
Lou Williams, for his entire career, has been a potent scorer and will fill it up in a hurry.
Now Irving. Here's Durant. The shot fake to create the angle, but couldn't get it to fall. And that does it for the 3rd quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the 4th quarter. It's the... Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the 4th more action in store for us. Here's Jackson. And the Clippers, looking at who they've got, Williams and Shamet are the guard set. Ivica Zubac is out there with Patrick Patterson, and it's Jackson in at the small forward position. And good that time.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
And it's Irving with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. They lead by 4. Pass to LeVert. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Dinwiddie is checked in for Brooklyn. Clippers with a change here, too. Beverly's checked in. 4 on the clock. Here's LeVert. Count the basket. And the Nets lead by 6.
Due to that aggressive style of play on the offensive end, LeVert is kind of just used to contact at this point.
Pass to Beverly. Here's Zubac. Outside for Jackson. The three-pointer, no good.
Yeah, just a solid job on the board. They are really controlling the inside.
Here's KD, and finished off by KD.
And he has gotten stronger. Durant's been able to do this with more regularity, powers through for the bucket, gets a chance to tack on another point at the free throw line.
Clippers trail by 9. Now the pass to Patterson. Here's Shamet. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
Dinwiddie passes to LeVert. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And what a great touch on that shot from LeVert. Even the foul can't interrupt the rhythm of his mechanics.
And they're drawing more whistles and working their way to the line here in the second half.
Jackson against Harris. And the basket by Jackson.
And good to see Jackson finish closer in. Not a guard who just chucks up threes. Can find the creases with that handle.
Durant in the corner for 3. Kept alive. Here's Jordan, and the dunk by Jordan.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Patterson passes to Zubac. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Some changes for Brooklyn. Jared Allen's checked in for Jordan. Taurean Prince comes in for Harris. And Irving subbed in for Caris LeVert. The Clippers also making some changes. Morris is checked in for Patterson. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Jackson. And it's George in for Landry Shamet. Leonard dishes to Beverly. Launches it. And it's Leonard missing. If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
Durant kicks to Prince. Now here's Durant. And yes, it's good. Durant's got the lead up to 11 now for Brooklyn. Greg, I know you've played for some great coaches in your day. What is it that separates the truly elite coaches, in your opinion, from just coaches that are pretty good?
I think the one attribute that's most important for a great coach is consistency. And I've said this, you can coach a lot of different ways, you can win a lot of different ways, but you've got to be sincere and true to your principles and your philosophy. And those are the coaches, and I've had them that have done it different ways but been the most successful. And listen, you've also at the professional level, you've got to have a presence about you. You've got to have some charisma out there as well to get these men to buy in.
Dinwiddie right side. Back to Irving. For the 3. And Dinwiddie gets it to go on the assist by Irving.
Timeout.
And the Nets lead by 12. Los Angeles calls timeout. They're trailing by 12. 1:25 left in the fourth quarter of this one. And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Kyrie Irving.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
What a connection he has to these fans. Love him here. And the more he has games like this, the deeper that connection gets. And here's Brooklyn. They're on a 14-6 run.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Nets.
We got to see this offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket, really in attack mode all game long.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Kyrie Irving.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
Leonard, he's checked in for Patterson.
Now, Kawhi does damage from the mid-range, from the inside, and gets challenged to make threes. But he can do that too.
Irving kicks to KD. Count that one.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. The outside. Lays it up and banks it in.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
And the foul called on Marcus Morris. It's his first foul. Irving way outside. Can't get it to fall. And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining. Now let's take a look at the Bulls opening lineup. LaVine at the 2 with Porter at the 3. Markkanen and Carter are up front, and it's White in at the point guard position. And for the Mavericks, Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slots. Luka Doncic out there with Curry, and it's Cauley-Stein in at the 5 spot. So Dallas will get the first possession. And he lays it straight in.
Nice work inside by Cauley-Stein. Great tools as a finisher.
Here's White. Levine with it inside. Outside, White. Back to Carter. That one doesn't go. Cauley-Stein with the defensive effort. Hardaway goes in. And then Hardaway with the dunk.
You know, he's not just a shooter, guys. Hardaway Jr. is also capable of getting creative and mixing things up, too. I like it.
Outside, Levine. No good on the 3. Here's Dallas. And Zach LaVine gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Doncic passes to Porzingis.
Fantastic read that time from Lauri Markkanen on defense. Nice to see him use that tremendous reach to impact the defensive end.
Chicago shooting their first shots of the night from the charity stripe. The first one falls. And Levine nails both of them. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. White against Doncic. Cauley-Stein at the elbow. Out to Hardaway. Wide open. They get it again. Cauley-Stein's shot is good.
And with his verbiage, you expect Cauley-Stein to be a factor on the offensive glass.
Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. It's White on the wing. Nice shot from the wing. For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Out to Hardaway. To the paint. Here's Cauley-Stein. Good work defensively by Carter.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay-in.
Levine deciding where to go with it. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. White's got his second basket. What team do you think has the toughest offense to stop in the NBA?
You know, in their heyday, it was the Warriors, no doubt about it. Now, though, things are changing a little bit. It's a tough say. The Bucks seem to be amazing with what they're doing with Giannis. The Rockets with 1-2.
Oh, my goodness! That was special. And you see why Levine's been a hard, tough out in the slam dunk contest. Has a natural ability to entertain the audience, and that bounce and athleticism certainly doesn't hurt either.
Curry against Levine. Curry passes to Porzingis. It's over Markkanen, and Porzingis gets it to go on the assist by Curry.
A precision Curry also excellent at seeing his guys when they're open.
Curry against Levine. Trying to get open is Carter. Got it. Nice one there from Levine. Levine's got 6.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Doncic finds Porzingis. On the shot a bit long that time.
Now, the defense was far from awful. However, he's still got to make these shots, in my opinion.
And the first time out of the game called for Chicago. It's a completely new group on for the Mavericks. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Daniel checked in for Wendell Carter. Young comes in for Lauri Markkanen. Chandler Hutchison, he's checked in for Otto Porter Jr. And it's Harrison in for Zach LaVine.
And what body control. Even when White gets bodied up, he sticks with his shot.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. Zinkas, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Doncic comes in for Jalen Brunson. Chris Dunn's checked in for Chicago.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
Mavericks trail by 4. Out to Porzingis. Three-pointer. Drains it from beyond the arc. 5 points in the game.
Boy, what a brilliant find by Doncic.
Done against Doncic. Young outside. Zon. Back to Young. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Gafford. Baseline jumper. Kleber with the rebound. And here is Doncic. Still getting warmed up offensively. Scoring hit from him. And Doncic throws it down.
Big time flush by Doncic. Man, this young fella really has a lot of game.
14 feet away. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Some good action already in this one, but a fair matchup after the first quarter of play. And guys, what's your take on the Mavericks so far?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. Harrison out there done. And it's Young, and it's Gafford in at the center, filling out the middle.
Well, you know, you've got to really appreciate DeLon Wright's relentless desire to get better. I mean, this is constantly trying to hone his craft.
Bulls trail by 3. Here. Mavericks with the rebound. Here's Finney-Smith. Brunson kicks to Kleber. There's the pass to Finney-Smith. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And where Finney-Smith really made strides last season, his consistency from range.
And you know, Greg, it was really his defense, the work ethic he brings, the effort level. I mean, that's always been there. I watched this kid play in college, and that's always been part of his package. But as an NBA wing, you've got to be able to knock down shots and help space the floor if you want to find your way into the lineup. To Finney-Smith's credit, he's done that and has become a valuable part of the rotation.
Back to Dunn. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. And again, Chicago, no good. And Wright, here we go. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Wright's got the lead up to 7 now for the Mavs.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Powell with the steal. One-on-one fast break. Here's Kleber. Rejected by Young.
Thaddeus Young using that expansive wingspan. Put that shot in reverse.
Valentine's shot, good.
The ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for Dallas. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. Passes to Powell. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Now Dunn. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. Oh, and it looks like that's going to be a goaltending call. Yep, that's it. So they'll get the basket.
Man, that's a tough for the refs to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
Looking at who's out there now for the Mavericks. Hardaway's checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Seth Curry comes in for Dunn Wright. And Barea subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Then for the Bulls, Markkanen, he's checked in for Young. Dean comes in for Harrison, and it's White in for Dunn.
You know, Barea is extremely fast. Explodes to the basket whenever he sees a lane available.
Dean passes to Cornette. Lays it up and banks it in. Cornette's got his first bucket in this one. Greg, we have a league of many great playmakers, don't we?
Oh, there's no doubt on it. LeBron James is obvious. You know, he played point guard technically for the first time last season, but he's always been a floor general. You look at a young man like Ja Morant, and he's been on the attack since day one when he hit the league. And there's so many more of those guys that are having an impact, understanding the value of that lead guard position. It is fun to watch.
It is so fun to agree. Catching up on the changes for Dallas. Porzingis comes in for Dwight Powell. And Doncic is subbed in for J.J. Barea. Levine dishes to... Kick out to Levine. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Mavericks leading by 4. Out to Porzingis. Fires the 3. They get the rebound.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Especially when you're scoring the ball at the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest.
Here's White. The shot misses, and the Mavericks going the other way now. Here's Curry. It's tipped. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Porzingis with the block. Kleba kicks to Doncic. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Doncic has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Boy, a main weapon in Doncic's attack. He really excels at finding lanes and then taking advantage of them.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Outside, Porzingis with 1 on the clock.
Doncic showing you his ability to finish. I really respect his aggressiveness in taking it to the hoop and handling contact.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the 3rd quarter underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks, Kenny, along with the incredible production Luka Doncic his lead.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Having a dominant impact in this game.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
Porzingis is out there with... And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Dallas making a switch here. Kleber's checked in. And stolen by White. And here comes White, leading the fast break. Outside, Levine takes the three. That one falls, coming off Carter's feed. Levine's got 11 points.
Boy, Levine is a solid shooter from downtown, guys. The defense has to honor his shot from there.
Doncic passes to Curry. Down low, it's stolen by Carter. Fast break, here comes Chicago. Levine with the ball, and it goes down 2 points.
And bringing the fight there, Levine fearless, creating contact for the potential +1.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe. The Mavericks leading. Doncic kicks to Hardaway. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Now, here's Kleber. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Porzingis shoot. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Curry against Levine. That drive by Carter. That one goes in.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooter throws here. You know, winning that championship as you did, Greg, for UNLV, many people remember you played much of that season with a broken jaw.
Well, Kevin, I don't remember much of it, to be honest with you. It was pretty hazy. I lost 19 pounds over the course of the season. Championship night, I was 168 pounds.
No kidding.
Yeah. Well, I was wired shut weeks. Did miss a game, but I tell you what, I don't know if I would do that today. But, you know, it did turn out well with the championship.
As I recall, you broke it against Fresno State, correct?
Yes, got my legs taken out from under me and broke the fall with my face.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Ow. And that one's good. Right.
And the team got excited about that one. Wright felt the contact, but still managed to finish through it.
To the middle. Carter kicks to White. Out of bounds, Dallas will take possession. A different look for Dallas. Porzingis, he's checked in for Dwight Powell. Hardaway comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And Doncic is subbed in for J.J. Barea. Here's Doncic. Chicago grabs the miss. Carter's got his 4th rebound in this one. Levine, count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Doncic doing a nice job showing you some sneaky explosion and athleticism on that throwdown.
And Willie Cauley-Stein gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
Chicago making a switch here. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Carter. Young comes in for Daniel Gafford. Chandler Hutchison, he's checked in for Porter. And it's done in for Kobe White.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Ball's knocked loose, and so here is Dallas. Right against Levine. Right, looking around to the inside. Cauley Stein's shot is good.
That is room service delivery from right there. What a sweet dime, a high percentage shot.
Doncic against Dunn. Levine for three. It's rebounded by Doncic.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And I remember when Doncic was first asked, who is your favorite player? And, boy, he did not hesitate. LeBron James.
Hey, Greg, for guys of his generation, that would be the answer for 80 to 90% of them, and with good reason. How about these quotes from Doncic? He said, if I dunk on LeBron, I can retire. But I like this one a little better. He said, LeBron can play in a lot of different positions. I can too. But for me to be like LeBron, I have to work much harder. That's a guy who knows his stuff.
Jalen Brunson, he's checked in for Dallas. Lauri Markkanen's checked in for Chicago. Valentine comes in for Levine.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
And if they continue their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Yeah, they've not missed a single foul shot this half, and that's taking care of business, fellas.
Curry's checked in for Hardaway. Dunn looking over the floor to the middle. Markkanen, and Markkanen throws it down.
Well, one thing you like there is the extra pass, evidence that the game is starting to slow down for Dunn.
Outside. And the basket is good.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Switch. To the left side wing. Here's Markkanen, and he's fouled pretty hard on that, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Really good to see Markkanen be aggressive inside. He's excellent at drawing the attention of the defense and then forcing them to foul him.
And among NBA big is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
And here's Doncic from the arc. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. All right, now a chance to set the floor courtesy of Gatorade. Fourth quarter action, all fueled up and ready to go. The Bulls 5 right now. Inside, it's Young and Markkanen. Harrison out there with Dunn, and it's Valentine, and at the 3, the small forward. Here's Markkanen, and oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Boy, in this day and age of how the game is played, Markkanen's skill set, hand in glove fit, superb at spacing the floor with his shooting stroke.
Luka Doncic, he's checked in for J.J. Barea. Then for the Bulls, Daniel Gaff checked in for Young. Otto Porter Jr. comes in for Valentine. And it's Kobe White in for Harrison. Here's Finney Smith, guarded by Porter. And that's a foul called on Dwight Powell. That's foul number 2 for him. So for the Bulls, Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. And Levine subbed in for Chris Dunn. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Kicks it out to Markkanen. Hits it from 3-point range. Markkanen's got 10 points in just the second half.
And the quick trigger of Markkanen is impressive. He's got such a fluid release, too, especially on these catch-and-shoot jumpers.
And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, You got to play without fouling.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Dallas.
Anytime you get as many points in the paint as they have, you know you've got a good thing going, and you just want to keep it going.
Yeah, and the other thing also is tonight they've been able to get to the free throw line consistently and also convert big points from the charity stripe.
Layup's good off the glass.
And Markkanen, the big fella, has nice court vision, solid at finding open teammates.
The Mavericks leading. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. In the corner, it's good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Has got 3 assists now in this one.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Dallas calls timeout. And some changes here for the Mavericks. Porzingis, he's checked in for Maxi Kleber. Hardaway comes in for Seth Curry. And it's DeLon Wright in for Doncic. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I heard Rick Carlisle during that last break talking with the team. He said, want us to play as though we're behind. We're good when we play with urgency. We're bad when we become complacent. Don't become complacent. Let's go. Guys?
And Powell is a tomahawk jammer. I mean, when he gets a head of steam behind him, he's ready to throw it down.
White, left side. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Porzingis. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Wright. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. First free throw is good. And some changes here for the Mavericks. Willie Cauley-Stein, he's checked in for Dwight Powell. And it's set for Dorian Finney-Smith. The Bulls also changing it up. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Carter. Young comes in for Lauri Markkanen. And it's done in for Kobe White. We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in. Curry with the steal. And now here comes Wright leading the break. And Levine with the block. Young inside. He's against Porzingis. The kick out to Porter. And again, Chicago. No good. Dallas leading by 8. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. And there's the defensive 3-second call. And so he hits the technical free throw.
And just like his brother Steph, Seth is an impressive bucket getter. I mean, somebody whose role is to shoot and score the ball.
Luka Doncic, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Outside Hardaway, just 5 to shoot. Outside Curry. Offline with his 3. Bulls trail by 9. Levine for 3. The putback. It's good on the putback. Gafford's got his first points of the night.
You know, his positioning near the hoop, always to his advantage. Just a terrific job to tip that one back in.
Levine against Curry. And it's in there.
Seth Curry's game in the mid-range area continues to look better, taking advantage of all opportunities.
Kick out to Levine. The shot that time, not on target. And the Mavericks going the other way now. To the paint. And the dunk by Doncic.
And it's just competing, you know, giving her best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Back to Curry. This one for 3. Rebound by the Bulls.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
I'd agree with you. Chalk it up. W in the bag.
Dallas with the ball. They're on a 13-4 run. And Zach LaVine gets the whistle that time. That's his of the game. 12 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Curry with it. From deep. So no problem for Dallas as they get the win. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah.
All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony.
K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
And the Lakers all decked out as they made their way off the bus. And now the Lakers start. LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Avery Bradley is out there with Green, and it's McGee in at the 5 spot. And for the Clippers, Kawhi Leonard is out there with Morris. Then it's Montrezl Harrell. Then it's Paul George, and it's Williams at the 1 spot. Now here's James. Trying to get open is Davis. It's James atop the key. Just 5 on the clock. And finished off by LeBron.
I'll tell you, if you get caught napping on the defense, and that first step of LeBron's is so explosive, look out.
Leonard looking over the floor. Feeds it to Harold. Nobody near George. Bangs home the trifecta. Greg, we've got two terrific highlight-making teams, both athletic in so many ways.
You know, it makes me hearken all the way back to college, and one of my teammates, Stacey Ogden, one of the greatest athletes I ever played alongside. But we're going to see a lot of his impact in tonight's game.
Now, here is Morris. After LeBron James's miss. That's tipped. Stolen by McGee. The drive by James. The shot, no good.
Let's give some credit to the D's for how they're guarding this guy right now, because they're refusing to let him get comfortable. Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance. When the story of Kawhi Leonard is told, it will be about the hard work being the secret of his success. Here was a guy who was not the most vaunted prospect in either high school or college. But boy, he kept his eyes on what he was after, and he kept working.
Now here's LeBron. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Montrezl Harrell. And Doris, you were talking about Leonard's work ethic. Going back to San Diego State, he used to come in at 30 in the morning, no lights on in the gym, so he brought his own lamps. I mean, the guy was dedicated.
No doubt, Kevin, and that has been the through line of his career. First to practice, last to leave. He has that hunger to improve, the drive and the desire to put in the time to be great. There's a price to be paid, and he's willing to pay it.
And stolen by LeBron. And here's the fast break. LeBron leading the way. And Davis gets it to go. The Clippers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. George finds Leonard. Off target from outside.
And really, despite that miss, they've had a solid start offensively.
James throws it down.
You could see it in LeBron's eyes. He will not hide on that drive.
Williams with the ball. He's picked up by James. On the wing, Morris. Here's Leonard. Excellent D that time there from McGee.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
So, for the Clippers, Zubac is checked in for Montrezl Harrell. Landry Shamet comes in Morris. And it's Patrick Beverly in for Lou Williams. The Lakers also making some changes. Dwight Howard, he's checked in for JaVale McGee. Kyle Kuzma comes in for LeBron. Rajon Rondo in for Avery Bradley. Now, here's Kuzma. Pass to Davis. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Here's Shamet. Yep, that one goes in there.
Yeah, Patrick Beverly making it easy for his teammate to score.
And it's Rondo with the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. It's a 3-point game. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Poked away.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's on Rajon Rondo.
I love scorers who want to seek contact. Kawhi Leonard consistently in the top 20 in free throw attempts.
JaMychal Green, he's checked in for George. The Lakers also changing it up. Morris is checked in for Anthony Davis, and it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope in for Danny Green. Out to Morris. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Jackson, he's checked in for the Clippers. Clippers leading by 5. Passes it to Green. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
The Lakers shooting in this first quarter around 38%. They're looking a bit creaky out there. Kuzma kicks to Rondo. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Here's Howard. He's off on that one. So the Clippers will take it the other way. Beverly with the ball. And it's Howard picking him up. Here's Green, and it's Green with the jam.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Well, if you continue to execute at both ends, you can build on this lead.
And it's out of bounds. The Lakers able to retain possession here.
Better to be lucky than good. That pass was just deflected and not stolen. Dodged the bullet there.
The Lakers making a switch here. Caruso's checked in. Now Shamet. Rondo missing on the three. Beverly up top. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Jackson from long range. Morris with the rebound. Here's Caldwell Pope. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
All heart from Caldwell Pope there, using every ounce of strength to muscle that shot in.
Beverly for three. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And they've done. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. Guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
You got to quit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
So for the Lakers right now, Kyle Kuzma is out there with Morris. That's Rajon Rondo. Then it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's Caruso in at the shooting guard position. And the Lakers decide to take their first time out here. Greg, I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I suited up in a preseason game. We played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when I knew this is a little bit different. You better bring your A game.
And thicker skin, correct?
That too, yeah. Fortunately, there was no social media or internet back then. Goodness gracious. Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to the rim, Greg, a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
This is his first chance at the line tonight. No good on that one.
Wow, what, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. Clippers leading by 9. Williams passes to Zubac. Deflects the pass. James against Jackson. LeBron is doubled. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. The Clippers shooting it as well as you're going to see. 67%. Against Williams. To the middle. Stolen by McGee. Here we go. James heading to the hoop. Jumps up. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. James, that's a 2-pointer. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. James has got 7 points. And it's the Clippers with the ball. They've led by as much as 10. Jackson misses. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. The drive by James and the call. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Lakers trail by 7. LeBron outside. And James throws it down hard.
That is why the ticket price is what it is when LeBron is in town. Amazing dunk to finish the play.
Williams can't get it to go. Lakers have gotten 4 of their first to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. And the rejection by Jackson. He shot 2 free throws in the game, made 1 and missed 1. That free throw, no good.
Don't you get the sense that LeBron James is in complete command, not only of himself, but of his teammates? The drive this guy possesses is truly incredible.
A platoon swap here. Clippers. Big group substitution here for the Lakers. Dwight Howard's checked in for JaVale McGee. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Anthony Davis. Caldwell Pope, he's checked in for Green. Rajon Rondo is subbed in for Bradley. Clippers leading by 4. Morris finds Harrell. Clippers moving the ball around. Yes, that goes in.
There's a real knack for understanding when a guy is uncovered, and Paul George's court awareness on display right there. Beautiful.
LeBron drives in. Paul George with the steal. And now the Clippers on the break. From downtown, Kuzma pulls it in. Lakers trail by 6. James with it. George picks him up, and James throws it down.
Yeah, LeBron James will inflict pain to the rim when he gets free like that.
And the dunk by James.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
And ends as the Clippers gain possession. And some changes here for the Lakers. Morris comes in for James. And it's Alex Caruso in for Caldwell Pope. I'm glad we got to see the Mobile One block once more. What a play.
And you can see the mindset he has. When the game's this close, he's going to bring it at that end of the floor.
Yeah, there's such ferocity and energy when you're trying to contend with Montrezl Harrell. So skilled at converting through contact.
And Caruso's got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers, trailing by 5. Morris, left side, fires the 3. Rebound by the Clippers. They've led by as much as 10. The feed to Leonard. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 3 assists tonight.
How many times have we seen a possession like them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go 2.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
And the Clippers making a change here. Green's checked in. Clippers leading by 5. And it's George finishing it off.
This is how athletic Paul George is, an absolute monster around the rim.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. The offensive rebound. Howard. Empty that time from Leonard. Clippers have gone 7 for 10 here in the second quarter. They'd like to keep up that nice pace. Morris finds Leonard. And then Leonard with the dunk.
Kawhi Leonard makes dunks look easy. That ball looks like a grapefruit in his hands.
Rondo with it. No points in the game yet for him. Here's Caruso. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Here's Leonard. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers. Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
And Kenny, like Kawhi Leonard, Paul George doesn't show a whole lot of emotion. He lets the... And that's a wrap.
And we hope you enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Look at LeBron James. He's really been playing well.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
We've got Montrezl Harrell. Paul George is out there with Williams. And it's Morris, and it's Leonard in at the 3. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Now here's James. 6 on the shot clock. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. And finished off by Davis.
Those are the instincts of LeBron James that we're witnessing. Just terrific at sensing when the defense has left one of his guys open.
And George kicks to Williams. Out to Morris for the 3. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Morris has got the lead up to 12 now for the Clippers. Great talkers over the years, trash talkers on the floor in this league. Do you think they do it more themselves going, Greg, or do they do it with the purpose of getting under their opponent's skin?
And Kevin, that's a great question. And believe it or not, you see both. I've seen guys who do it to get under your skin, and I've also seen guys that do it for their own benefit. That's how they derive their confidence. And so it's about you figuring out what works for you. I've seen some guys, they don't say smack. They don't say a word during the course of the game, but they will cut your heart out. So it's just about what fits your personality in terms of making you play your best.
Well, I'm glad you don't trash talk here on 2K, Greg. I'll tell you that right now.
No, we don't do that.
Here's Green. Trying to get open as Davis. Kept alive. Back to Bradley. And another shot. And foul on the shot. So he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Montrezl Harrell.
At his size, LeBron is a handful inside, and sometimes you can't help but foul him to try and print that easy bucket.
A different look for the Clippers. Zubac is checked in for Harrell. Landry Shamet in for George. And it's Jackson in for Lou Williams. Caldwell Pope, he's checked in for the Lakers.
And wingspan, mobility, Davis is basically a shooter's nightmare. One of the great shot blockers in the league. And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Out to Morris. Shoots the 3. Great D that time from Davis.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play. JaMychal Green, he's checked in for the Clippers. Patrick Beverly comes in for Leonard. The Lakers also changing it up. Dwight Howard, he's checked Vail McGee. Kyle Kuzma comes in for LeBron. And it's Alex Caruso in for 8. Lakers trail by 8. And here's Caldwell Pope. Davis in the corner. Pass to Caruso. For 3, Caldwell Pope. Power kicks to Caruso. Caldwell Pope passes to Caruso. Now here's Davis. Another shot. He lays it in. Davis has got 7 points for the quarter.
If there's a list of the best inside scorers in the NBA, Davis has got to be right at the top. When he gets his hands on the ball down low, you might as well just count it.
Jackson passes to Shamet. Here's Beverly. Good. And the Clippers lead by 8.
Well, this guy is a fighter. Patrick Beverly will not back down from contact.
1:12 left to play here in the third. That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. It's Davis on the wing, guarded by Green. And Davis, here we go. It's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Kuzma.
And remember, Davis played point guard in high school, showing off the vision there with that nice dime.
Beverly with the ball. Picked up by Kuzma. Shamet kicks to Beverly. Back to Shamet. Launches a three. Connects from three-point range. Shamet's got 7.
Really in a good position thanks to the accuracy from beyond.
There's the pass to Davis. He feeds it to Howard. Shoots over Zubac. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Well, Dwight Howard can scuffle a little bit at the free throw line, but I'm telling you, he's still drawing the contact and putting the defenders in bad spots.
For the Clippers, Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for JaMychal Green. Paul George comes in for Landry Shamet. And it's Williams in for Jackson. The Lakers also making some changes. Morris is checked in for Anthony Davis. Green comes in for Kyle Kuzma. Rajon Rondo is subbed in for Caldwell Pope. And here's Green outside. Offensive rebound. Got it to fall! It went down! He got it to fall!
He did it!
How about that shot to beat the clock? That one covered some distance.
And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket and knew what to do with it once it was there.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And on the court for the Lakers to start the fourth. Morris is out there with Green. Then there's Howard. And it's Rajon Rondo. And it's Caruso in at the 2. Morris, left side. The 3. That one misses. Good work defensively by Morris. Beverly feeling it out a bit. And he banks in the layup. Beverly's got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for the Clippers.
This guy is such an intelligent guard. Patrick Beverly finding a driving lane and finishing.
Good on the three-point shot.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Harrell trying to free himself up. And that one's good. Beverly's got 10 points in just the second half. Feeds to Green. Basket is good. The assist from Rondo.
Well, he's got length and size. Danny Green is very comfortable operating near the cup.
Here's Beverly. Banked in off the glass.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Right side, Green. It's rebounded by Lou Williams. Clippers leading by 15. Now Beverly. Up and in on the layup.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Lakers have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Pass to Morris. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by Harrell's got 4 rebounds in this game. Inside. That's good from Williams, the assist by Morris.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not any resistance.
In the corner, it's Morris. And a miss there on the triple.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Beverly. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Greg, when you played for the Knicks, I always heard that Charles Oakley would cook for the players. Is that true?
Absolutely. Oak was very particular about his food. And I got to tell you, he knows his way around the kitchen. And to be honest, I would never tell him otherwise.
Well, what was his special?
Whatever he made, it was special. It wouldn't matter.
To stop the run. Kicks it out to Bradley. Here's McGee, and it's McGee with the jam.
That's the court vision of Avery Bradley. Remarkable how he finds these wide-open teammates on a consistent basis.
Kicks it out to Leonard. Pass to Beverly. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
Nobody near. No good on the quick three. Lakers trail by 19 to the paint. Kicks it out to James. There's 1:38 left to play here in the fourth.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
And the wide open shot from Morris. Finds himself wide open and drills it.
Yes, and with this one winding, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Clippers.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought. An all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
Offensive rebound. James outside. Shot clock at 6. They kick it out to Green. Pass to James. The Lakers working the ball around now. Snatched up. Bradley dishes to LeBron. Down low, here's McGee, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Here now, the Clippers. They're on a 12-4 run. Stolen by McGee. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Here is Cook. In the corner, Bradley with it. And McGee kicks to Cook. Smith outside. He dishes it to Morris. A second dance effort. So the Clippers winning this one easily. David, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks, for Greg Anthony. It does it. Thanks, David. Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. LaVine at the 2 with Porter at the 3. Markkanen and Carter are up front, and it's White in at the 1 spot. And for Brooklyn, Durant plays the 4 with Allen at center. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then there's Karis LeVert. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 2. Porter finds White. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. It's White on the wing. Just 3 to shoot, and it's good off the back of the rim and in. Tonight, Greg, 2 teams with a lot of history that know each other very, very well.
And sometimes familiarity breeds contempt, and that goes for the players, coaches, and fans. This one might get heated.
I'm sure you felt that way many times when you played.
Almost every time I took the floor.
Good.
You literally want to dislike your opponent.
Irving against White. Pass to Levine. Now here's Porter. He feeds it to Markkanen. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Back to Irving. 17-foot shot on the way. Jump shot is good that time.
I mean, Kyrie, too pure of a shooter to let him catch and shoot with that much space.
Levine against Dinwiddie. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Bulls shooting their first free throws of the game.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
Zach LaVine has so much talent, and people just want more. But you can't argue that he produces in so many areas.
Durant, the pass to Allen. Markkanen against Durant. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
Textbook feed from Allen, a big man who helps facilitate the offense.
And Bean, who brings it up for Chicago. White goes in. Count it. Good. White's got his second bucket.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rag. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Durant, and it's sent by Carter.
Showing solid awareness on the defensive end. Carter gets a beat on that and sends it back. They have really found a rhythm here early. 4 for 5 to start this game.
Got it. Nice one there from Levine.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Irving from long range. Move. Durant dishes to Allen. Passes it to LeVert. In the corner, it's Dinwiddie. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Irving. Markkanen pulls it in.
Everything except for the outcome. You want him to shoot that every time.
White looking around. He kicks it to Carter. Back to White. And stolen by Kyrie Irving. LeVert with it. Now guarded by Porter. Basket good.
The anticipation of Kyrie steals it away. Kicks off the fast break.
Bulls have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. And it's White missing. And so it's Dinwiddie with it. He'll bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Stolen by Markkanen. Out to Levine. Shoots from the corner. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Levine's got 7 points in the game.
Beautiful find by Carter. Sees the floor really well for a young big.
Here's KD. Rebound by the Bulls. Left side, Markkanen. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist.
One of the surprises with Mark's how physical he can be. He's willing to mix it up.
Hits the three-point bomb. 7 points in the game.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Outside Porter, and the call will be against Karis LeVert. That is his first foul of the game. And a new group in for the Nets. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Jared Allen. Chandler comes in for Kevin Durant. Prince is checked in for Karis LeVert. And Harris subbed in for Kyrie Irving. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Wendell Carter. Young comes in for Markkanen. Chandler Hutchison, he's checked in for Porter. And Chris Dunn subbed in for Kobe White.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Proving once again that when you attack with confidence, good things tend to happen.
The Bulls making a switch here. Harrison's checked in. Chicago trailing here. And out of bounds as the Nets gain possession. Here's Dinwiddie. Harris looking it over. Dinwiddie drives in. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Young outside from deep three-point range. Rebound, Brooklyn. He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game. No good on the free throw. Good on the second free throw. Dunn attacking. Lays it up and banks it in.
This is Dunn's game. Terrific acceleration. Very hard to stay in front of.
With 1 on the clock. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Both teams racking up the points to start this game.
And you wonder how long they can keep it going. At some point,
and they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. Nets lead by 4. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And from Brooklyn guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish your rhythm.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. So for Brooklyn now, on the perimeter, Harris and Prince. Wilson Chandler out there with DeAndre Jordan. And it's Dinwiddie in the point guard position. Here's Harris. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Done against Prince. Shots good by Gafford.
What I like is when Chris Dunn keeps his poise, keeps his eyes up, good things happen.
To the inside, here's Dinwiddie. Prince finds Harris. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. And a wide open look for Jordan. 5 on the clock. Harris passes to Jordan. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Greg, you really do emerge and got on the national scene at UNLV, but you started your college career at Portland where you were actually named the Conference Freshman of the Year.
Yeah, how about I actually averaged more points in Portland than any season I played at Vegas. Totally different roles, but Portland's always going to have a sweet spot in my heart. My first child was born in the great city of Portland.
Young, good.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
And here's Chandler who brings it up for the Nets. Here's Jordan. Kicks it out to Prince. Left side Harris. And there's the pass to Jordan. Over Valentine. 6 to shoot. Dinwiddie passes to Jordan. Over Valentine. And it's Jordan. That time on the assist by Dinwiddie. Jordan's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Cornette kicks to Dunn. 11 feet away. The shot, no good. The Nets go the other way with it. All going up court. Young against Chandler. Dinwiddie outside. Kicks it out to Prince. It's Chandler high post. Young's there. And Brooklyn turns it over again. The new group in for the Nets. Jared Allen's checked in for Jordan. Kevin Durant comes in for Wilson Chandler. LeVert's checked in for Taurean Prince. And it's Kyrie Irving in for Dinwiddie. White the pass to Carter. Back to White. That's in there. Carter with the assist. White's got 6.
Terrific play in the paint by White. Uses his athleticism to find a shot.
KD against Markkanen. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Wendell Carter.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
Kevin Durant as a rookie to Kevin Durant right now. The difference is he's comfortable being a vocal leader.
LaVine double team. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Aside from the rim runners league, most bigs are now asked to help stretch the floor.
And the Nets shooting just phenomenal. 73% from the field. Out to Harris. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. High post try. Back to Durant. Allen in the post. Carter on him. Offensive rebound. Durant. And the basket is good, and he's got it here for one more at the line.
Yeah, looking for offense inside as they try to chip away at this lead here in the second.
The Nets shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
Levishes to White. Back to LaVine. Pass to White. And stolen by Kyrie Irving. Allen with it. Now defended by Markkanen. The wide open look for Durant. And the Nets another 3.
Playing at his tempo, his pace. He's been dialed in all night.
White goes in. Oh, and he pops it off the glass. Wow. Harris kicks to Irving. The dish to Allen. Irving passes to Allen. LaVine against Harris. Rebound by the Bulls.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Wendell Carter. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Irving with a clean look. Off target with his 3. Bulls trail by 6.
All this means is he has to be careful. Don't want to pick up a cheapie and get sent to the bench with 3 fouls.
Bulls shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Lauri Markkanen is a guy you can build around. The 7th overall pick in a very strong 2017 draft.
Out to Harris. Pass to Allen. LeVert with it. Here's Irving. And that shot went in, but doesn't go in. Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the 3rd quarter gets underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome. Kevin Durant was on fire in the first half. He ended up with 15 points.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both had to gain an edge. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
So for Chicago right now, White and LaVine team up in the backcourt. And small forward and power forward, Porter and Young. And it's Gafford in at the 5 down low. Dinwiddie with the bucket.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Outside, LaVine. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. LaVine's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Soft contact, really good body control. You like to see Zach playing physical.
Irving passes to Allen. Irving against White, and it's White with the rebound.
Only 1 for 4 in this half. Sometimes it's execution. Sometimes the shots just don't go down.
So for the Nets, DeAndre Jordan comes in for Allen, and it's Prince in for Kevin Durant. And Chicago also making a switch. Dunn's checked in. Here's Porter, and oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And really throughout his entire career, Otto Porter has been a solid shooter from distance. Great option to plant in the corner and really open up a defense.
Yes, Otto Porter shoots around 40% from his career, GA, beyond the arc. What I love about him, he has a quick release that he can get off without much room. Also, Porter keeps defenders honest with his ability to put the ball on the floor. I'll tell you what, he's been off target all night, and his teammates have had to rally.
Prince, the pass to Dinwiddie from deep, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Chicago making a switch here. Valentine's checked in. For Chicago, they've gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Dunn kicks to Harrison. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. Dunn's got 4 assists now tonight.
With Dunn, this is his focus. Keep the ball moving, keep everyone involved.
Takes a 3. Here's Jordan. Out to Chandler. Dinwiddie dishes to Jordan. And it's Jordan slamming it down.
One of the most powerful dunkers in his league. DeAndre, though, showing off his creativity.
Chicago's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Passes it to Valentine. Another 3 for Chicago. Guys, we're not through 3 quarters of play, but 6 lead changes already in this one.
Yeah, competitive, and I think we all can agree that we thought this would be the type of game that would come down to the end.
Lets it go from 11. The shot's good from Irving.
What's nice about this in-between area for Kyrie, compared to going to the rim, he has a little more room to get his shot off.
Dunn passes to Valentine. Here's Gafford. Dunn outside. Clock at 6. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Greg, you showed toughness and grit when you played. You've got to succeed in the league with those things at the forefront, right? Being tough, being gritty. And there are several players whose style you admire that play like that.
I mean, no doubt about it. You have the superstars, the Kawhis, the LeBrons, who continue to do it. They can intimidate you physically, but they also provide tremendous skill set. But 2 other guys, Russell Westbrook, Jimmy Butler, they're also guys that exemplify that toughness. 2 guys, when you look at those 2, a lot of people didn't project them to be what they've become, and it's impressive to watch them take the floor night in and night out.
Dunn with it. He's picked up by Jordan.
Chris Dunn can create off the dribble and has an excellent first step.
And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Nets. The lead is 2. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's his 3rd foul of the game. So for the Nets, Jared Allen's checked in for Jordan. And Karis LeVert subbed in for Taurean Prince. And the Bulls making a change here as well. Checked in for Chris Dunn. And that one's good. Durant.
And no hesitation attacking the defense. Body to body, Durant with an impressive finish.
And White kicks to Valentine. Out to White. Lets the 3 fly. And again, it's the Bulls deep.
And some kind of switch must have been flipped at halftime because both teams after it.
I would have loved to hear the coach's speech because they really took heed to it. Like you said, both teams playing at a different pace.
And certainly they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second half. The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Harris outside. Pulls up. Again, the Nets for 2.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
And so it's Brooklyn with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been... And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Bulls trail by 6. Durant plays the 4 with Allen at center. Kyrie Irving is out there with Joe Harris. And it's LeVert in at the 3 spot. So that's the Nets 5. It's good on the putback.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
Well within striking range. Now is when you have to lock in at both ends.
Irving passes to Harris. There's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
Chris Dunn's checked in for Chicago. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Challenging the heart of the defense, Dunn will break you down if you don't stay connected to him.
Here's Irving. The tray. And the Nets, another 3.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Here's Dunn. Lays it up off the glass. Dunn's got 4 this quarter.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
And out of bounds as the Bulls gain possession. Checked in for Brooklyn. Bulls trail by 3. And here is Dunn. Kicks it out to Markkanen. No good. That would have tied it.
And you know they wanted that one to go down.
They could have tied it up. That was a huge opportunity they missed.
Buries the long-range jumper. Irving's got the lead up to 6 now for the Nets.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Here's Hutchison. And the Bulls get it back. Ball's knocked loose. Dinwiddie with the steal. Off they go on a 3-on-1 break. Lobbed up there for Allen. Up high to stop the alley-oop.
When you have an elite wingspan like Jared Allen, you make those alley-oops look easy.
And that hit is going to count. Goaltending, the official call.
And that's a tough call for the refs to make there. It was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
Here's what Chicago's going with right now. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Luke Cornett. Porter comes in for Chandler Hutchison. And it's White in for Dunn. Now the pass to Dinwiddie. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. Some changes for Wendell Carter comes in for Daniel Gafford. And it's Young in for Markkanen. Outside, White. Levine, 3. Rebounded by the Nets. Allen's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And the foul on Wendell Carter. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Nets leading by 6. And Durant launches from deep. The 3-pointer no good. And so Levine will bring it up now for the Bulls. Outside, White. Nailed from 3-point land.
Kobe White on the attack. That's a big bucket for his squad.
Outside Irving. Got it. Good job in the low post. And the Nets lead by 5.
When the lights are at its brightest, Kyrie loves coming through.
The putback controls the rebound and puts it back in.
You can trust Carter when it counts. High basketball IQ with the skills to match.
Irving's shot is good.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
You know why? Success breeds confidence. And he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Levine can't hit. Nets leading by 6. From the arc. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
A man of many moves. Kyrie showing us a little of everything tonight.
White, good. White's got 5 points now this quarter.
That's good planning, and that's good execution. And that's a great look.
Irving dishes to Allen. Knocked away. And here we go. The Bulls fast break. Levine with the ball. And he lays it straight in. Now just a 5-point Nets lead.
The coaching staff needs Zach LaVine to perform at his best when it matters, and he did it.
And there is the whistle. That goes on Coby White. That is his first foul of the game. And Brooklyn has possession. Outside Irving. Dinwiddie right side. Good on the bucket.
Unselfish, moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
Bulls trail by 7. Levine for 3. Allen with the rebound.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
He hits the first one, and that stretches their lead to 8. Lauri Markkanen's checked in for the Bulls. Second one is good, hitting both at the line, and it's a 9-point ball game. Outside White. Here's Carter. Kicks it out to Markkanen. Outside White. And a wide open look for Porter. An absolute bomb from 3-point range.
Earning the big contract with shots like that. Porter making the play of the game.
Here's Dinwiddie. And a little luck that time, but it drops. And lead by 8.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
Irving kicks to KD. LeVert with a wide open look. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Levine wide open. And it's off from 3-point range. Allen surveying the... Here's Dinwiddie. So it's the Nets picking up the win. A confident win and one where they clearly... All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Steve... Green and LeBron at the 2 and the 3. Davis is out there with JaVale McGee. And it's Bradley in at the 1 spot. And for the Mavericks, Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slots. Luka Doncic out there with Curry. And it's Cauley Stein in at the center, filling out the middle. Now here's LeBron. Got it. Curry with it. He's picked up by James. Cauley Stein dishes to Curry. It's good.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Shit. Passes to Davis. That one goes in.
Excellent court awareness. James has always had terrific instincts as a playmaker.
About 1 minute into the first quarter. Outside Curry. There's the 3. Score the basket. His second of 2 attempts.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load.
Now here's James. Porzingis with the block. And he recovers it. Here's McGee. Bradley passes to McGee. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Knocks down the 3 ball.
Oh, man, what's impressive about Green is for his career, he's shooting well over 40% from beyond the arc. Outstanding.
Doncic against LeBron. The pass to Curry. There's the triple. Tips it up, and Doncic is right there.
3 for 4 from the field to start the game. They'll take that.
Lakers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And it's James missing. Dallas is going to 2 from long range in the first quarter. And the foul called on Danny Green. That is his first foul of the game. About 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. From about 16, Porzingis. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, what terrific hustle. He's got a nose for the rebound.
Greg, he's ferocious when the ball goes up. And that one's good by LeBron.
And never ceases to amaze me. Unlimited range, what a game.
Down low, it's stolen by Bradley. And now James pushing it up. No one back to stop him. And finished off by LeBron.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
Yeah, going defense to offense in an instant. Every team now calibrated to do that.
And the layup's good off the glass. LeBron's got 7 points.
But that's how LeBron likes to attack. So effective at scoring on the move. Well, there are a few players in the league that can match McGee's athleticism. I mean, his whole career, he's been a class above with his speed and leap. He'll make the most of it on both ends of the court.
Porzingis with the steal. Outside Curry. Cranes the three-pointer. 8 points for him.
And see, Webb, you mentioned it with JaVale McGee. His vertical is off the charts.
Oh, yeah, he can get to alley-oops, GA, that nobody else can. The length and bounce he has is...
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Markieff Morris is checked in for LeBron. And Dallas calls their first time out of the game.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, I like the chess match that's going on here. Each team trying to find and exploit the favorable matchup on the floor.
And some changes here for the Mavericks. Porzingis, he's checked in for Powell. Seth Curry comes in for DeLon Wright. And Doncic is subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Here's Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Has the vertical to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses.
James looking around. And there's the second call, this one on the defense. Lakers shooting their first free throw tonight.
Definitely an area where they can improve. Only 73% as a team from the line last year.
And the technical free throw is good.
One of my favorite bigs in the entire NBA. When Anthony Davis is on the floor, it's appointment viewing only.
Shot clock at 6. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. James finds Green, and they force the shot clock violation. Great team. Mavericks leading by 3. Doncic outside Curry. Back to Doncic. Lob pass to Porzingis. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Here's LeBron. He has 7. The dish to McGee. In the corner, Bradley with it. From deep three-point range. And no good on the last second attempt this time. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, what's your take so far on the Mavs?
An impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, yeah, this is their preferred pace, and it's gotten them out to an early lead.
The importance of the three-point shot never greater than right now, and in your eyes, there are some players who are just absolutely dead, solid, perfect from distance.
No doubt about it. And you know, there's 3 guys to me, though, that kind of separate themselves. And it's because you have to honor their ability equally off the dribble from 3. And
the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
A guy who just continues to earn more minutes. You know, Finney Smith is tough, and, Greg, he is effective.
He seems to become a better rebounder every year, more efficient. He'll take charges, commits hard fouls, and I don't think we've seen his ceiling. Finney Smith is a guy you can win with.
And so Green will bring it up for Los Angeles, trailing by 5. And that one drops for him.
Takes some strength to finish through that kind of contact, and Kuzma's definitely put in his share of work in the weight room.
Green against Wright. Here's Finney Smith. Sinks the three-pointer. Smith's got the lead up to 6 now for Dallas.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Absolutely dominant above the rim. Davis knows how to use his size to his advantage.
And Wright, here we go. Makes it off the glass. Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. And Green puts up a deep 3. The putback, great positioning on the putback.
Okay, look how competitive Davis gets to the board. He knows how valuable second shots are.
Dallas calls timeout. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. And then for Los Angeles, LeBron, he's checked in for Kyle Kuzma. And it's Avery Bradley in for Rajon Rondo.
And how about the vision there from Doncic? Can make the easy pass and also the difficult.
Up again, and it's Bradley on the follow. Bradley's got his first basket.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Now Doncic outside for Curry. Good, and the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his fourth assist with that last one here tonight. James outside. Pass to McGee. Back to James. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. And the three ball is good. Green's got 6 points.
You can't let that happen defensively. Green gets the chance to catch and shoot. It's almost automatic.
The drive by Doncic. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And it was interesting how the Dallas franchise sold its fans on Doncic. Ownership told them, think of a 7 Steve Nash. Isn't quite the shooter Steve was, but is only a teenager. Vision, boy, he can really pass it. And it turns out Doncic is all of that and more.
And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. And even Nash himself called Doncic a dream prospect.
Yeah, he said Luka was mobile enough in the modern game, can guard multiple positions, has a skill set, a winning mentality, and those leadership qualities. Steve Nash sounding like a future GM.
Feeds it to McGee. Jacks up a 3. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Porzingis on the follow.
Oh, how about the finesse there? Gentle touch on the board.
And you know, when you have that gentle touch, those tip-ins are easy to come by. Here's James. And it's blocked. And he gets it back. LeBron James on the wing. Second shot opportunity, and the call on the shot. It sends him to the line. Tim Hardaway picks one up.
James is such a powerful player. Amazing at how he draws contact on the way up.
And the Mavericks call time here. Willie Cauley-Stein, he's checked in for Dallas. Barea comes in for Curry. Big group substitution here for the Lakers. Howard's checked in. Dale McGee. Markieff Morris comes in for Anthony Davis. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, he's checked in for Danny Green. And it's Alex Caruso in for Avery Bradley.
Well, the GOAT watch continues. Every year, every accomplishment goes into the analysis. I mean, LeBron would probably never be able to stop.
Seth Curry, he's checked in for J.J. Barea. And there's the call on James. That's his third foul of the game. Porzingis, he's checked in for Willie Cauley-Stein. Porzingis looking it over. Here's Hardaway, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
He hits both from the stripe. We've got 1:13 left here in the second. Here's LeBron.
The Diaz-Snow shot is stopping James when he gets that low in that position. He's too big, too strong in the paint. You got to foul him.
Lakers shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
The drive by Doncic. It's Hardaway that time on the assist by Doncic. Doncic has got 5 assists in the game. Lakers trail by 7. There's 53 seconds, first half of the game. James, no good. Dallas is gone, 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Over in the corner, Doncic. Tips it, Curry on the foul. And now a 9-point Maverick lead.
His teammates keep getting him the ball in his favorite spots. He's done a lot for his shooting percentage.
Caldwell Pope. LeBron James on the wing. And again, no good by the Lakers.
Oh, their movement is good, and they get the ball into the right hand. Now, usually he drops those in between jumpers.
And when you want Doncic, he's one of those guys who kind of just slithers around until he finds an opening, and then bam.
Hardaway with the steal. Caldwell Pope against Curry. Here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
And so it's Dallas. 13 points up at the end of the period. What a night they've had in terms.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie. Win or lose, Kenny, the Mavericks have been one of the more stable organizations. And that.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Curry has been sensational.
Yeah, he's just been raining down from deep here. You talk about dialed in.
Oh, man, what a tremendous first half. Okay, obviously he's feeling the flow, and he's looking to keep going.
Taking a look at the Lakers. LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Bradley is out there with Green, and it's McGee in at the 5. LeBron dishes to Davis. McGee out. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Bradley finds Green. A three-pointer is right on target. Green's got 9. Around the free agent race last year, for your money, Greg, who would you have rather taken? Kawhi and PG, Kevin Durant and Kyrie.
Oof. Well, wow. I tell you what, it's a tough call. You know, Kawhi's got a couple finals MVPs. KD's got a couple. Kyrie's got a ring. It's a tough call. I mean, PG is more than capable, man. I think it's a toss-up, partner.
I agree. Yep, I'm going to agree with you. James against Hardaway. The drive by James and the dunk by James.
Man, you gotta love watching James sky for the slam. I mean, demonstrating how high he can get up off the drive.
Pass to Curry. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. He's got 17.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Oh, yeah, and that's what you love about him. He shows no mercy, even with a comfortable lead.
Los Angeles shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Dwight Powell's checked in for Porzingis. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Tim Hardaway Jr. White, he's checked in for Seth Curry. And Barea subbed in for Luka Doncic. The Lakers also making some changes. Kyle Kuzma's checked in for JaVale McGee. Caldwell Pope comes in for Danny Green. Rajon Rondo is subbed in for Bradley. Powell, the pass to Cauley-Stein. 5 to shoot. Here's Wright. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Caldwell Pope.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
For Dallas, they have shot a good percentage from the free throw line so far. They've made 5 out of 6.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line.
Looking there now for the Mavericks. Porzingis, he's checked in for Willie Cauley-Stein. Maxi Kleber comes in for Dwight Powell. And it's Seth Curry in for J.J. Barea. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. We were all witnesses last year to the pandemic, which struck with worldwide repercussions. The NBA was no exception. The 1920s was altered, and this season was delayed. But the league is finding a sense of solidarity and resolve under the leadership of Adam Silver. Now, sports is a microcosm of society as a whole, and We all are finding different ways to overcome this. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks, D.A. And it goes out of bounds. That one's off Kuzma.
A flat-out loss of concentration. That kind of turnover will drive a coach crazy.
The Lakers making a switch here. Morris is checked in. And that was a great replay we just saw of our Mobile One block.
And read the play perfectly. Gets himself in the air at the right moment. Terrific denial.
And that one's good. Wright's got 4 points this quarter.
Look, that's a nice play. You need low post scoring to keep your offense balanced.
1:52 left here in the third quarter. Caldwell Pope kicks to Rondo. And here's Caldwell Pope. He's still scoreless so far in this one. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Well, coming into the league with immense potential, Porzingis has already fulfilled much of it, already an all-star. But you know, Greg, there are still areas he's working on.
Yeah, he's definitely getting stronger and more physical. You'd like to see him make the next pass a little more often when a teammate has a better shot. But if he can just stay healthy, boy, the sky's the limit on what he can accomplish.
And the Lakers call time here.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
4 rotations. I mean, slow help and just not enough toughness on the interior. They've got a lot to talk about.
And the Mavericks with some changes. Willie Cauley-Stein, he's checked in for Porzingis. Tim Hardaway Jr. comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And Doncic is subbed in for Seth Curry. 1:15 left in the third quarter. LeBron passes to Davis. And again, the Lakers no good. Mavericks leading by 14. And the dunk by Doncic.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Yeah, and it hasn't just been the offensive output. They're putting in the work at the defensive end as well.
And Maxey is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. To the middle. Here's Davis. He dishes it to Green. James outside. Just shoot. And James throws it down.
And if you're the defense, what can you do? James is too strong, too focused on these finishes.
Doncic, here we go. And it's good for 2.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
The Mavericks have been good at the free throw line in this one. That free throw good from Doncic.
And possesses such a refined feel for the game that Doncic knows he has what it takes to be a great player in this league.
Now here's James. He's got 16. And James throws it down hard.
And James simply one of the best dunkers in NBA history, I have to say. Highly creative in how he throws it down.
Doncic with it. 14 points for him. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Doncic has got 16 points.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're pouring it on right here, trying to give the opposition no light at the end of the tunnel.
Here now a chance to show you our game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, he put it on a platter, and it was served cold. Now, I love the poise, the decisiveness. This is how you run an offense.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Our fourth quarter action underway, presented by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's read the lineups. On the court for the Mavericks, Willie Cauley-Stein is out there with Maxi Kleber. Then it's Curry. Then there's Hardaway. And it's Doncic in at the 1. Wright outside. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
It's LeBron with the drive. The shot missing. And the Mavericks going the other way now.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Here's Wright, and he banks in the layup. Wright's at 4 points now in the quarter.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Howard kicks to Caruso. James the pass to Caruso. LeBron against Wright. James with the bucket. LeBron's got 11 points here in just the second half. Greg, some people know your story. Born and raised in Las Vegas. It must have been an amazing feeling then to lead UNLV to its only championship.
I mean, Kevin, you know, playing in front of so many people, you know, has its pros and cons.
Right.
But to be a part of that 1990 championship team and the only one we've been able to hoist and to have my jersey hanging in that rafter, it's humbling, and yes, it brings back a lot of fond memories.
Like historically good, right? When you think of that team, what that meant, it has a historic place.
It does. We felt like we were able to etch our mark in terms of the lures of the game of college basketball.
There you go. That's the stroke we saw in the first half.
And here's Rondo. Caldwell Pope outside. Back to Rondo. He's ball movement here by the Lakers. Hardaway with him. Now Green defending. Green against Hardaway. The shot by Kleber. Wide open. That drops, and it comes off the assist from Hardaway.
A nice job taking what the defenders gave him. These guys need a gut check right now.
I mean, I don't know what you have to know the scouting report. He's a threat from out there.
Curry gets the bucket.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes now here in the fourth. Outside, Green. Porzingis with the block, and they get it back. Caldwell Pope for three. McGee controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
A specialty of McGee's. I mean, he's a high-activity guy. He's opportunistic on the offensive glass.
The drive by Doncic. And the first one at the line is good. And the Mavericks making a change here. Cauley Stein's checked in. The Lakers also changing it up. James comes in for Caldwell Pope, and Bradley's subbed in for Rajon Rondo. And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. Oh, and the jam by LeBron.
And defensively, I know every game you have to try to make someone other than LeBron beat you. Easier said than done.
A minute 50 left here in the fourth quarter. No one near Curry as he lets it go. Sinks the triple. Curry's got 12 points here in the second half.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
When he's hitting from range on a consistent basis, it makes everything easier offensively.
And he makes the first. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Marjanovic is checked in. Powell comes in for Porzingis. Jackson, he's checked in for Tim Hardaway Jr. And Barea subbed in for Luka Doncic. The Lakers also changing. Morris is checked in for Kyle Kuzma. Smith comes in for Danny Green. And Quinn Cook subbed in for Bradley. It's Curry outside. Another three for Dallas.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Mavericks.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with them. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Luka Doncic.
He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he found them time and time again.
James finds Morris. And finished off by LeBron.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Yeah, it has to be frustrating to catch fire when the game is already over. I mean, this is not the outcome they want.
And the basket by Curry.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
That's the dagger. You could tell they wanted that one. I know that seals the deal.
On the wing, James. Lets it go with a three. Barea pulls it in. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth. Curry's shot is off. So it's the Lakers now. James dishes to Morris. Bucket is good.
Oh, I love the strength of Morris. Even with suffocating defense, he wheels these shots in.
Now Curry. From deep. Off on that one. So no problem for Dallas as they get the win. All right, David, great job. And that'll do it, folks. Weekend has officially begun. So the Nets starting five. Durant plays the four with Allen at center. Then there's Karis LeVert. Then there's Irving. And it's Dinwiddie in at the two spot. And for the Clippers, Harrell is out there with Morris. Then it's Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Williams at the one. Morris against LeVert. The three from KD. Goes back up. Allen kicks to LeVert. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Irving. Puts up a three. Rebound by the Clippers.
And the versatility of Paul George's game. Elite defense and rebounding, steals and deflections.
You think about Paul George moving to several teams, yet still having the impact on both ends of the floor. I think that is a telltale sign that you have an elite talent in Paul George.
George looking over the floor. Leonard on the wing. No good on the triple. For Brooklyn, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. 2 free throws. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands. as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, he acknowledged the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Inside. And then Durant with the jam.
I like to see KD when he just elongates like that, gets all the way up to the rim for an easy throwdown.
The baseline J. And it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way. Dinwiddie passes to Irving. Shot from 16. Again, the Nets for 2.
And Irving is so difficult to stay with in the pick and roll. The moment he gets that kind of room, he's going to pull.
And it goes down 2 points.
Finally, after all those clanks, someone comes through for him.
Yeah, the point is to score, so getting that first one, that always helps.
Irving, good.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive score. Well, if you believe in the numbers, that mid-range shot is not a high-value shot, even with little or no defense on you.
It's rebounded by Leonard.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space, just clank.
And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And it's Williams with the ball for the Clippers. 9-point game. Pass to Harrell. Leonard against Dinwiddie. Williams looking over the floor. And it's sent back by Allen.
And how about, and with that great length and awareness, Allen continues to build his reputation as a shot blocker.
Harrell with it, guarded now by Irving. Harrell kicks to Williams. Left side, George. And he comes up with the deuce. You know, Greg, when you were in New York, you were on a super team of sorts. Compare that to the super teams they are forming now in the NBA.
Oh, we've always had super teams. And this is something that's just come about with this era. It is, to me, absurd. You've always had it. Whether the difference nowadays is I think the players have more say in where they go. And they can orchestrate how a team is constructed. But it's always existed. And the reality is this. You become a super team when you win a lot.
Sure.
And that's what really dictates how super your team is.
4 on the clock. Tipped away. Oh, and a fast break for the Nets. And Irving gets it to go on the assist by Dinwiddie. Irving's got 6 points.
Changing ends quickly. He's rewarded with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That is his first foul of the game. And Los Angeles with some changes. Ivica Zubac has checked in for Montrezl Harrell. And it's Pat Everly in for Williams. The Nets also changing it up. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Allen. Taurean Prince comes in for Kevin Durant. And Joe Harris is subbed in for Karis LeVert. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And the rejection by Zubac. Kicks it out to Prince. Just 5 to shoot. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game. 12 seconds left to play here in the first. Here's Dinwiddie. Lays it up off the glass.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
Yeah, the bully ball tonight has paid dividends. Highly effective down there with the physical play.
And so it's the Brooklyn Nets. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And the Nets pretty much in control here, it would seem.
Well, their effort on the defensive end has the tone for this game.
That defense has been infectious here as everybody stepping up aggressively on that end.
They've got Ivica Zubac. Patrick Beverly out there with Jackson. Then there's Patrick Patterson. And it's Shamet in at the small forward. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
Yeah, how about the power from DJ there, slamming it down.
Here's Beverly. How's that for an end? Right back with the dunk.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively, because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
Jackson down low. Dinwiddie covering. That is good. And the Nets' lead is cut to just 11 on the basket from Jackson. The Nets should have been just great so far, up at 56%. And there's the call on Patrick Beverly. That is his first foul of the game. And that's out of bounds. Brooklyn will retain possession.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that pays some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Landry Shamet. That's his first foul. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Out to the wing. 6 to shoot. Dinwiddie dishes to Jordan. It's in by Zubats.
Well, that's how to protect the rim without fouling. Force him into an awkward release and a bit of an adjustment on the layup.
Here's Shamet. Plays it up and banks it in. Shamet back down to a single-digit deficit for the Clippers.
And the Croatian big man, Ivica Zubac, a big hip-hop fan. His teammates call him Zupac.
It's amazing that he was traded from the Lakers to the Clippers, so still home games here at Staples Center.
For Brooklyn, they have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far.
And talking about last season, this is just 74% of their free throws. I'm sure they were hoping for better than that.
The Clippers have gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Shamet, the pass to Zubac. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. Zubac has got his first 2-point. Beverly against Dinwiddie. Makes him. And that's 2 points on the layup. And the Nets lead by 11.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Now here's Jackson. Back to Patterson. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. The Nets also changing it up. Durant's checked in for Prince, and it's LeVert in for Dinwiddie. Some changes for Brooklyn. Jared Allen's checked in for DeAndre Jordan, and Kyrie Irving subbed in for Wilson Chandler. The free throw drops for Leonard. Hey, Greg, you played in a different era of NBA defense. When you look at how defense is played now in the league, how do you feel about it?
You know, Kevin, I think the introduction of the zone, by and large, has been great. You get a lot more switching, and I think it brings more skill into the game. Don't get me wrong. I do miss the physicality that we had back in the 90s, but I tell you what, right now, my body wishes I had the opportunity to play in this era.
I bet it does.
Well, he's just gifted with the basketball, and that includes making plays. Lou Williams spotting a man that time.
Drops in the tray.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and take advantage from distance.
Outside, George. A three-pointer off the mark. Nets leading by 8. Here's Irving. It's rebounded by Leonard.
Well, his shooting has been a little bit below par. You think about what this lead would look like if he was on.
Williams banked in off the glass. Williams has got his second basket of the game.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
So clever. He finds different ways to probe inside, and Kyrie with a great finish.
From deep, Williams. Rebound, Brooklyn. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Out to KD. That's good, and it's LeVert with the assist. And now it's an 11-point Nets lead. Williams against Irving. That one drops for him. Williams has got his second of the night.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Here's Irving, and the rejection by Harrell.
This is a rough stretch right here for him offensively. Seems to be rushing shots.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Durant against Leonard. Now Kevin Durant. 8 points for him. For three. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Wow, just makes that look so easy.
And here's George for three. Oh, and he beat it.
Did they do that, Kevin? They just...
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for this.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, and welcome back. Brooklyn did not hesitate to set the pace. They had the pieces in place for a nice... And that'll do.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Setting the floor for the Nets. Durant plays with Allen at center. Then there's Irving. Then there's Karis LeVert. And it's Dinwiddie in at the shooting guard position. And that one's good. Durant.
With that unique ability to absorb contact on the drive and not let it affect the shot. Durant proving once again how tough a guy he can be.
And George kicks to Leonard. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile one block.
And he's all over that shot. Has it read the whole way and gets the position he needs to make a play.
Here's Irving. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
How about the body control that time of Kyrie Irving? Absorbs the contact, stays focused, not going to be denied down there.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Williams attacking. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he ends the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Patrick Beverly, he's checked in for the Clippers. The shot's good from Irving.
And how about that? Coming out to start the half, a perfect 3 of 3. And Marcus Morris has raised some eyebrows in the last couple of years, just being a much more efficient scorer.
Outside Williams. Los Angeles with another miss. And Joe Allen up for the Nets. They lead by 11. Irving against Leonard. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron. And last season, Marcus Morris is named one of the hottest on the trade market.
Yeah, there's a lot going in Marcus Morris's offseason a year ago. A lot of contenders looking to add him to the roster. Handshake deal with the Spurs, switch to the Knicks, and then eventually traded to the Clippers. So grab your musical chair and try to find a seat.
They grab their own miss, and it's Allen slamming it down.
A superb offensive rebounder. Allen's long arms and feel for how to get positioning helps big time.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. You know, Greg, you'd probably know as well as anyone, what was it like going up against the Bulls in the 90s?
You know, it's weird to say, but in a lot of ways, we were a lot like they were. Hall of Fame talent at the coach, a defensive-minded team, but the one difference was, you know, the Bulls had that guy that wore that number 23. I think I'd say that might have been the one difference.
And how about that beautiful display for us of DeAndre Jordan and that wingspan getting to that ball.
Shamet the pass to Williams. From outside the arc, cans it from downtown. Shamet's got 5 now.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Irving attacking, and the layup's good off the glass. And the Nets lead by 12.
You got to stay in front of Kyrie Irving at all times. Yeah, I said it here from the sidelines. Try doing it out there on the floor.
Zubac, no stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. It's going to be on DeAndre Jordan. Jackson, he's checked in for Williams. And a switch here for Brooklyn. Harris is checked in for Irving. Brooklyn leading by 9. Dinwiddie dishes to Chandler. Back to Dinwiddie. It's hauled in by Beverly. LA has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. And Jackson with the basket on the assist by Beverly.
Well, if you're open, Patrick Beverly is going to do his best to get you the ball.
Chandler down low. Patterson's there. Back to Harris. Kicks it out to Prince. Stolen by Jackson. Pushing it up. Ahead. In there's Patterson. No good from outside. Nets have gone 7 of 10 on their field goal attempts here in the third. Harris against Jackson. Harris, no good. Clippers to 7. Here's Shamet. No good with the triple. Brooklyn's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Beverly against Dinwiddie. And the rejection by Zubac. Now, here's Shamet. He's guarded by Chandler. Zubac kicks to Jackson. Drills the three-pointer. Jackson's got 7.
I'll tell you, one thing Jackson has never lacked. Confidence. I mean, when he gets a look, Reggie always believes his next shot will be his best one.
Harris passes to Jordan. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. The Nets shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game. And both free throws good for Dinwiddie. There's 18 seconds left to play in the third. Williams against Irving. Williams kicks to Leonard. Back to Williams. Dishes to George. Leonard on the wing. Off target from three-point range. What a performance for Kyrie Irving. He has been the story for the Brooklyn Nets. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. Back right after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Williams is out there with Paul George. Then it's Montrezl Harrell. And it's Marcus Morris. And it's Leonard in at the 3 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
Very easily could have been an and one there. Leonard takes the contact and still maintains the focus to make the score.
Williams against Irving. Here's Allen. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. And the Nets lead by 8.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Harrell, the pass to George. Hits it from three-point range.
Well, that's Paul George's game. Most accurate when somebody's feeding him and he's got his feet set.
Here's Irving. Count that one. Irving's got 4 this quarter.
And you can just see he's a different player since coming back from halftime.
Williams kicks to Morris. From deep, George. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit of space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Textbook feed from a big man who helps facilitate the offense.
To the paint, outside for George. Back to Leonard. Passes it to Morris. George with the ball. Clock at 6. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Not many guys have the two-way ability of a Paul George. Just as dangerous defensively as he can be offensively.
LeVert kicks to Durant. Back to LeVert. And stolen by Harrell. Now the Clippers moving it up. Leonard, no luck. Nets leading by 7. It's stolen by Morris. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got 3 assists in the game. Irving surveying the floor. Makes it off the glass. Irving's got 6 points in the quarter.
Feel like the jump ball triggered Kyrie Irving. He's been on it with tremendous effort from the beginning.
And George the stuff.
Paul George stepping up big time.
It's the Nets now. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Here's KD. And it's Brooklyn scoring again.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
That is good. His lead is cut to just 5 points on the basket from George. Here's Irving. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Irving's got 25 points.
I know Kyrie is not the biggest guy on the floor, but he is built to take that kind of contact.
Nobody near Leonard. And he's good on the 3-ball.
I mean, this is a battle-tested young player. Leonard's willing to put the team on his back when they really need a bucket.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high-octane a game as you're going to find.
George dishes to Harrell. And it's sent back by Allen. And it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way. Andrew Beverly, he's checked in for the Clippers. And a switch here for Brooklyn. Harris is checked in. 1:12 left, fourth quarter. Here's Irving. And yes, it's good. He's got 27.
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
Beverly, the pass to George. Those 3-pointers off the mark. And it's Dinwiddie with the ball. Bringing it up now for the Brooklyn Nets. 8-point game. And the pass to Harris. Allen kicks to Durant. Kick up to Dinwiddie. Clock at 4. Back to KD. They get the rebound. Here's Allen. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight. Getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this one.
Yeah, just aggressive there. Instead of going to one of his patented shots inside, Morley rises up to be free.
KD against Leonard. KD dishes to Irving. And it's good, 2 points. And the Nets lead by 10.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Yeah, and an excellent pass by Moore.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight. And it's the Mavericks to start out. Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slots. Doncic out there with Seth Curry, and it's Cauley-Stein in at the center, filling out the middle. And so it's the Mavericks getting on the board first. The shot by Markkanen, nobody around. Rebounded by Hardaway. Now Curry. And the shot goes down. Curry now.
I love it whenever Seth Curry decides to go inside. This guy has the potential to be a dangerous scorer from that area.
Here's LaVine. Oh, that was something else.
Have mercy.
Body control for the dramatic LaVine in style.
So it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Dallas. It's a three-point game. Can't hit that one. Good work defensively by Carter. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. LaVine can't hit.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Well, you cannot let Seth Curry have room to shoot on the perimeter. You are asking for trouble.
Here's White. After the Mavericks pick up trying to get open as Carter. It's good from long range.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now, here's Doncic. Outside Curry. 6 on the shot clock. To the inside. And Cauley-Stein throws it down.
When you think of Seth Curry, you're thinking, but there, what a pretty pass to find the open man.
Bulls have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. White dishes to Carter. Fires from deep. Another three for Chicago.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Doncic. Curry. Pass to Cauley-Stein. And Cauley-Stein throws it down.
Cauley-Stein, a tremendous athlete and a dynamic finisher.
And LaVine, here we go. Greg, in New York, you obviously played in a number of championship contending teams. What do the Knicks have to do to get back to that feel, that kind of team?
Well, listen, it starts with stability across the board, but mainly that means at the top. And you got to give this new front office, this new regime, an opportunity. I think they got some good young pieces, but contenders are not in a constant state of flux right now. They've got to take their baby steps here and start moving in the right direction.
Like you say, it does begin in the front office.
And the D getting outwork there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
Now here's White. He's got 6, and there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And the Bulls making a change here. Gafford's checked in. Then for the Mavericks, Maxi's checked in for Cauley-Stein. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Hardaway. And it's Wright in for Curry. Here's Doncic. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Porzingis kicks to Finney-Smith. Offline with his 3. Bulls trail by 4. There's Porter with the 3. It's hauled in by Porzingis. Wright against White. And Wright, here we go. And he uses the layup.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Inside, here's Gafford over Porzingis. Out to White. Pass to Gafford. Score of the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
And a solid playmaker. White has sense for when he should look to give it up.
LaVine against Wright. Pass to Porzingis. No good that time. Excellent D there from Markkanen. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And the jam by LaVine.
Boy, you do not want LaVine getting all the way to the rack. Where is the rotation?
Wright outside. And Zach LaVine gets the whistle that time. That is his first of the game. Here's Curry. 8 points for him. Shot clock at 6. From outside, off the mark. From deep. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Not everyone has the green light to take that three in transition, but he does, especially with the defense already set up protecting the paint.
And Dallas was their first time out of the game.
And momentum going the other way. Can they find some answers?
I think here you have just got to get back to what you do best and then live with the results.
The first quarter all wrapped up in an exciting game so far. In Chicago, they lead by 1. From the United Center in Chicago, back in a moment. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And taking a look at Chicago performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
On the court for Dallas here in the second. Inside of the 4 and the 5, Porzingis and Powell. J.J. Barea is out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Smith in at the 3. Here's Brunson after Denzel Valentine's bucket. Poked loose and stolen by Dunn. Fast break. Here comes Chicago.
Yeah, just amazing hustle. Chris Dunn using his long arms to come away with these kinds of steals.
Mavericks trail by 5. Here's Brunson. The pass to Barea. That one a little long.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
And the Mavericks with possession. This one for 3. It's hauled in by Dunn.
Sometimes it's more about what the defense is doing on that. They were all over him on the perimeter.
Daniel Gafford's checked in for Luke Cornett. Then for the Mavericks, Maxi Kleber comes in for Porzingis. And it's DeLon Wright in for J.J. Barea.
Leo, he blew that. Look, guys, no clue what went wrong there.
Brunson the pass to Powell. Hit by Powell.
I think this is where Powell is really trying to improve, right? Sacrificing his body, taking it right to the defense.
And born and raised in Toronto, Powell is part of a growing legion of NBA players who hail from up north.
We the North. About upon arriving in Dallas, he became the 5th Canadian to suit up just for the Dallas Mavs organization alone. So college and NBA scouts spending more time out. What a beautiful country with plenty of basketball talent.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
And the Mavericks call time here. Greg, did you know when you were playing that you'd eventually want to call games, be in the broadcast table?
Kevin, no idea. I didn't have any clue. And quite honestly, didn't really think that there was a career that one could have in terms of broadcasting. You know, because cable was coming on as I was retiring. You didn't have your own network and the things that we take for granted now. So looking back on it, no, but boy, am I glad I did.
I am glad you did too. You probably don't remember this. Doc Rivers and I were doing a game. You came over to say hi to the two of us, went back out on the floor. Doc nudges me and said he'll be great in TV someday. So we saw it then.
He's a good mind. The man knows what he's talking about.
Chicago with the ball after the Mavericks pick up 3. To the middle, Gafford, and he jams it with authority.
Yeah, that's just a nice pass. This was one of college basketball's premier playmakers, Dunn showing great vision.
And Wright kicks to Kleber. Porzingis inside. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And some changes here for the Mavericks. Tim Hardaway Jr. is checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And Doncic is subbed in for Wright. Now, here's Dunn. Passes it to Harrison. Beyond the arc. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Left side Curry. It's tipped. Fast break. Here comes Chicago. Pass to Gafford. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Out by Valentine. No good. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Knocks it loose. Hardaway with the steal. Curry looking around. 1:32 left to play here in the second quarter. And Kleber slams it in.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. And the first timeout of the game called for Chicago.
For viewers, timeout's a chance to check your phone, grab a drink, but for the teams, it's all about business.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
So Chicago ends up going with a new group. The Mavericks also with a sub. Cauley-Stein, he's checked in for Porzingis. LaVine against Hardaway. Launches it. And Zach LaVine gets the three. LaVine's got 9.
Zach LaVine's athleticism and high release point make it very difficult to contest shots.
Another three for Dallas.
And great job from beyond the arc this quarter. They are now shooting the three at almost 60% for the game.
For 3, LaVine. Kleber with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
It's Curry outside. They get it again.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Knocked loose. 41 left to play in the first half. Outside, LaVine. And the rejection by Cauley-Stein.
You better come stronger than that. Cauley-Stein, a presence defensively.
Dallas leading by 4. Doncic with it. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. The Mavericks shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. The first free throw is good.
Well, Luka Doncic, from the moment he stepped between the lines in the NBA, has flashed incredible potential and skill.
Nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
To halt the run, they get it back. The shot by Carter, nobody around. That's good, and it's LaVine with the assist.
Now, Zach LaVine is a solid passer. This guy entered the league as a point guard, puts it on the money there.
And Doncic, here we go. And Doncic throws it down.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
1 second left.
And that stifling defense of Cauley-Stein.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Matt.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks, the first quarter for the Mavericks was fairly even. The largest lead they had was 6 in the opening. That's all for now.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Porter and Markkanen, the duo at forward. White and LaVine team up in the backcourt. And it's Carter in at the 5 spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Now here's White. Outside, LaVine. Pass to Carter. And then Carter with jam.
Well, simply running an offense. Probably the area where Zach can grow the most.
Now, here's Doncic on its way from Curry for 2. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Cauley-Stein's got the lead up to 7 now for the Mavs.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
And Porter, here we go. And finished off by Porter.
Well, he provides that slashing presence from the wing. Porter has got all the tools.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. Curry on the wing. Out to Hardaway. Here's the 3. Good, and Curry gets the assist. And the Mavericks lead by 8.
Boy, that's 3 for 4 this half. You like that they're starting with a little bit of extra energy. Nice.
Carter kicks it out to Market. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Some changes for Chicago. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Wendell Carter. And it's Chandler Hutchison in for Porter. And Dallas also making a switch. Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for Porzingis. Defense doesn't get much better than the mobile 1 block we just saw on replay.
Yeah, because Luka Doncic is such a threat to score it, it opens up the passing game, and boy, it is on display right now.
Doncic against White. 3-pointer. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Some changes for Chicago. Thaddeus Young, he's checked in for Lauri Markkanen. Valentine comes in for Levine, and Chris Dunn subbed in for White. Here's Curry, uses the glass to finish the layup. And now a 12-point Maverick lead. I know you appreciate this, Greg. So much of defense now is closing out on the 3-point shooting and then protecting the rim. Consequently, pull-up jump shooters are super valuable, and there are a lot of good ones in the NBA right now.
No doubt about it. And Kevin, you know, you think about a few guys. James Harden, I mean, he shoots that step-back 3, but he's a guy that, because of his ability to utilize your inability to defend that 3-pointer, Dame Lillard, those are some guys. Chris Paul still as good as anybody in that mid-range area. C.J. McCollum. These are guys that have really feasted and carved out a nice niche for themselves in the NBA because of that ability to take and make jump shots.
And I love that list. You're right on. And Willie Cauley-Stein gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Dallas. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. The pass to Hutchison. The 3. Cauley-Stein grabs the board. Cauley-Stein's got 4 rebounds now tonight. The drive by Doncic.
This guy moves so well with the ball in his hands, and Doncic knows how to initiate contact, get himself to the line when he puts it on the deck.
The Mavericks have yet missed a free throw. 5 for 5.
And their numbers from the line last season, they're good, just not great. About 77% as a team.
Bulls making a switch here. Harrison's checked in, and he sinks the second. Bulls trail by 14. Dunn passes to Harrison. And there's a minute 45 left in the third quarter. Dunn looking over the floor. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Harrison's got 8 points.
Well, Chris Dunn's passing ability was ready-made for the NBA.
Here's Doncic. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Chris Dunn picks one up.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Zach LaVine's checked in for Chicago. And Dallas also making a switch. Porzingis is checked in. All free throws good from Doncic. Well, Chicago's gone 6 of 14 with the 3-ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. Porzingis block. They retain possession. Hacked and stilled. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So, determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
A year ago, he had an 84% success rate on his foul shots, so he was a guy they were always happy to see at the line.
Here's what Chicago's going with right now. Wendell, he's checked in for Young. Otto Porter Jr. comes in for Chandler Hutchison, and it's White in for Chris Dunn.
Well, in the screen and roll situation, Zach makes the right decision.
Mavericks leading by 13. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Out to Porzingis, fires for three. He can't get it to go. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Bulls. Here's Carter. The shot, the low post is good. Carter's got 4 points in the quarter.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
And right, here we go. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We come back right after this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, this is why great point guard play is so critical in today's NBA, and you see it right there on display.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Dallas calls timeout. And with the fourth quarter push coming up here, the coach going over the game plan and these players rehydrating themselves with Gatorade, recharging their bodies, refilling their minds, and getting that strategy down to close out the game. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear Rick Carlisle's message to his team. He told them, look, we're in a good spot. The one thing I want you guys to do, stay in the moment. Don't look ahead. Stay in the moment and compete. Kevin, we'll see if they keep focused.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the fourth. On the floor right now for the Mavericks, Dwight Powell is out there with Jackson. Then it's DeLon Wright. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Finney Smith in at the small forward position. Here's Wright. Unable to get that one. Good work defensively by Carter. From past the arc. The shot by Harrison, no good. Mavericks lead by 11. And the dunk by Powell.
Now, Powell is fantastic at finishing off the drive, wanting to power it down every time.
Chicago's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. And then Carter with the jam.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Now Brunson, D right on him. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. And they'll go for a different look here. Zinkas, he's checked in for Powell. Maxi Kleber comes in for Jackson. Curry's checked in for Wright. Hardaway is subbed in for Jalen Brunson. And the Bulls making a change here. Valentine's checked in. White is checked in for Dallas. Kleber kicks to Porzingis. Clock at 6. It's Wright on the wing. White covering, and that one's good. Wright.
There's a level of determination on that dribble drive by DeLon Wright. Okay, DeLon, we see you.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure. Really good job of creating just enough space to let that one fly.
And the Mavericks call time here. Zach LaVine's checked in for Valentine. And then for Dallas, Tim Hardaway Jr.'s checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith, and Luka Doncic subbed in. Curry on the wing. In the corner, Hardaway with it. Dallas again missing.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
It's White on the wing. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Mavericks leading by 10. Here's Curry with the three. Drills it from outside.
I think this is someone you have to account for in transition. Seth Curry does a great job getting into open space.
Here's Levine. Carter, the pass to Levine. Three-pointer. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Kleber's fourth rebound in this one. Outside Curry. Chalk up to this.
Well, as reliable as it gets from the mid-range. Seth Curry very good at finding those opportunities in those spaces.
And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Porzingis with the steal. Hardaway against Porter. Outside Hardaway. Bulls trail by 15.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for Dallas.
They never settled for mediocre shots.
And Kevin, they had great penetration this time out.
Gafford's checked in for the Bulls. The Mavericks also with a sub. Cauley-Stein, he's checked in. See Kleber. Here's Doncic. That shot is off. And the Bulls going the other way now. Here's Levine. And Levine with the slam.
Boy, what explosiveness. What force around the rim by Zach LaVine.
There's 49 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Up top, Doncic. White covering, and it's in there.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
White, good.
And unpredictability, really one of White's strongest traits, including when pulling up on a dime. Nice.
Right side, Levine. Cauley-Stein against Markkanen. Kicks it to Porter. From deep three-point range, Cauley-Stein grabs the board. So it's the Mavericks now. And here is Hardaway. Outside, Porzingis. Passes it to Doncic. Left side, Hardaway. So we see the Mavericks taking the win here. They came in here. All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up for Greg Anthony.
following presentation of the NBA.
And here were the Clippers arriving earlier, getting mentally prepared. Here are the 5 for the Clippers. Williams is out there with Paul George. Then it's Marcus Morris. Then there's Harrell. And it's Leonard in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Lakers, LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Green out there with Avery Bradley. And it's McGee in at the 5 spot.
Well, Paul knows the defense is locked in on him, so he takes advantage and finds the open man. The homecoming for Paul George, playing in L.A. with the Clippers. They gave up a king's ransom to OKC. 5 first-round picks and Danilo Gallinari and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
Woo, one of his favorite moves right there, guys. Now here's Williams. Feeds to Harrell. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. The Lakers with the ball. Now here's George. It's stolen by Davis. On outside. And the shot goes in. LeBron's got his second basket.
And guys, the Clippers were willing to give almost anything for PG because they basically got Kawhi Leonard in the deal as well.
And let's remember, GA, he could have been a Lake. They would have had to trade away the second pick in the 2017 draft. That or Brandon Ingram. Their loss became the Clippers' game.
Now here's Leonard. Following the miss by Lou Williams.
What a play by Anthony Davis. You think you can get it over me? Nope, not on much.
James, the pass to McGee, and the slam dunk by McGee.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Green finds James. Stolen by George. Williams with the ball. Now Green defending. A 3 from Leonard. Good on the triple.
A multi-talented scorer with range. You will get Leonard as many touches as possible.
Here's LeBron. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. And there's another turnover by the Lakers. Big group substitution here for the Lakers. Howard's checked in for JaVale McGee. Kyle Kuzma comes in for LeBron. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, he's checked in for Danny Green. Rajon Rondo is for Avery Bradley. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Zubac is checked in for Montrezl Harrell. Green comes in for Marcus Morris. Landry Shamet's checked in for George. And it's Patrick Beverley in for Williams. They get it back. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Lakers working the ball around now. Caldwell-Pope the bounce pass. Davis down low. Leonard's there, and it's Davis missing. The Clippers have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. The Lakers in the lead. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And for everything that Anthony Davis does on the floor, you can't forget about his defense. Still an elite level defender, guards multiple positions and turns away a number of shots.
Jackson, he's checked in for the Clippers. Now here's Beverley. Count the basket.
I love this about Patrick Beverley. He's just a fighter. He's never going to back down.
And the Lakers decide to take their first time out here. And Davis gets a lot of blocks without getting in foul trouble. About a 1-to-1 ratio for him in his career.
Incredible. And he's done a great job of learning how to go straight up, playing vertical. Gets blocks, but doesn't get pulled out of position. Does everything you want from a defensive anchor.
A platoon swap here for the Lakers. And a switch here also for the Clippers. George is checked in for Landry Shamet. The drive by James. Can't connect from short range. The Clippers have gone 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Outside for Jackson. Green passes to Zubac. Beverly wide open. Trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. And James throws it down hard.
And this is how you fire up your teammates. LeBron within on that one.
Green left side. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
George against LeBron, and the dunk by James.
Powerful high flyer. LeBron attacks the rim like no one else.
Jackson kicks to Beverly. Outside for Jackson. The wing, George, guarded by Green. George passes to Green, and Green slams it in.
And don't let Green's skill game confuse you. He can rise up and finish around the rim with the best in the business.
It's Bradley on the wing. On the wing, Green. Looking for George. He gets it there. And here we go. Fast break. Beverly's got it. Out of bounds, Clippers ball as the Clippers keep possession. Eight seconds left to play in the first quarter. Jackson dishes to Beverly. Just 3 on the clock. No good. Shot missing. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Los Angeles Lakers. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Right back after this break. Recently, we
basketball, and it's fun.
Now, pound for pound, Greg, Beverly may be the most physical player in the league.
And he also gets in your head. It's a combination that allows him to get stops against guys as big as Kevin Durant.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And taking a look at the Lakers' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing in the game?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
And they have the guys to do it. Play to your strengths, and they can make up for some of your weaknesses.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter. And the Clippers, looking at who they've got. They've got Ivica Zubac. Paul George is out there with Morris. Then there's Reggie Jackson. And it's Beverly in at the 2. Now, here is Morris. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. And finished off by LeBron.
Anything about it, LeBron gets a step. Next thing you know, he's hanging off the rim.
The Clippers shooting at 50% in a decent groove. Steve, one thing I always think of when I watch LeBron, how much fun it must be to be a teammate of his.
You know, Kevin, I wish I could have played with a guy like LeBron James. You get so many open looks and easy finishes with him on the court. One of the superstars to play with, bar none.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Goes up on the wing, and he connects with the jumper.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
LeBron against George. The drive by James, and he banks in the layup. James has got 6 points in the quarter.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
And so George will bring it up for the Clippers. Trailing by 2. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Ooh, he just jams it right over Dwight Howard. Oh, my goodness.
Letting it all hang out when George takes flight. Just enjoy the show.
Now here's LeBron. 14 points for him. Pass to Caruso. Outside, Green. A 3-ball. That shot off. Excellent D there from George. Clippers have gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. Williams for 3. Outside for George. Harrell trying to free himself up. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
Boy, have they gotten hot here in the second quarter. No wonder they're in front.
It's LeBron with the drive. Misses the layup. Clippers have gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field. Green with the block.
Good shot blocker for his size. Danny showing great timing right there.
Here's George. And George with the stuff.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display. Lakers trail by 4. LeBron outside. Pass to Caruso. Now here's Green. He's guarded by Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Here's LeBron. Here's Howard. He feeds it to LeBron. They kick it out to Green. He's looking for LeBron and finds it. Over Jackson. Good on the short little jump shot. James has got 8 here in the quarter.
LeBron taking over on the offensive end, getting into the teeth of the defense and making a spectacular play.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And there's the call on Montrezl Harrell. That is his first foul of the game. Big group substitution here for the Lakers. Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Morris. Kyle Kuzma's in for James. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, he's checked in for Danny Green. Rajon Rondo is subbed in for Alex Caruso.
A beast on the dribble drive. You see Kawhi right there, undeterred by contact.
Rondo kicks to Howard. Caldwell-Pope outside. Kuzma passes to Davis. And finished off by Davis.
AD could have laid that one up, but that's not the statement he just made.
The Clippers in the lead. Now, here's Shannon. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring hit from him.
What a play there. The hoop plus the harm.
Avery Bradley, he's checked in for the Lakers. Zubac is checked in for the Clippers. The Clippers have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line. That free throw good from Shamet. And the former Utah Ute, Kyle Kuzma, can play either forward spot. Has a good blend, Smitty, of size and speed.
Yes, Kevin, but right now I prefer him at the 4. The reason why, he can stretch the floor, but he can tack a lot of those big forwards. And his shooting, it will get consistent as the years go on.
Here's Shamet. Following the basket by Kyle Kuzma. Shamet finds 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And it's Shamet missing. Now the Lakers on the break. Here's Caldwell-Pope. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
Good open look. Avery looking poised with the ball in his hands, making decisions.
Now Leonard. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following him.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see a pretty close game for the Clippers throughout the first quarter. Some good action during the period. Thanks for joining us.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been a clinic out there by James.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
Green and LeBron at the 2 and the 3. JaVale McGee is out there with Davis, and it's Bradley in at the point. That's the group starting the second half for Frank Vogel. It's stolen by Green. Here's LeBron. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Marcus Morris picks one up there.
LeBron's explosiveness right there. If you're not a step early, you're probably going to foul him.
That one drops. He ties it up. You know, Steve, one thing you admire about LeBron, how he shapes a possession for his team. He'll create situations where he gets a mismatch or helps his teammate find one.
You know, Kevin, LeBron will use his high screens to just kind of shuffle defenders, make them think. Once he sees an opportunity, he'll pounce all over it. You can see him do this the most at the end of close games.
Back to James. James.
Unselfish play by Davis. He understands that his scoring can only take this team so far. He needs help from the guys around him.
Now here's Williams. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. A three from Morris. There's JaVale McGee with the rebound.
The defense got lucky there. Then you expect him to drain.
James kicks to Davis. And here's Green outside. George with the defensive effort.
Aggressive closeout on a great jump shooter. That's how you defend against the three.
And some changes here for the Lakers. Kyle Kuzma comes in for James. And it's Alex Caruso in for Danny Green. And the Clippers with a change here too. Shamet's checked in. Leonard dishes to Williams. And the three off target. Lakers have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. And count it. The shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
He plays with such force. You see why Harrell has been called the heart and soul of this team.
Rajon Rondo's checked in for Avery Bradley. The Clippers also making some changes. Zubac is checked in for Morris. And Reggie Jackson subbed in for Lou Williams. Greg, you were drafted 12th overall by the New York Knicks and then 2nd overall by the Grizzlies in the expansion draft. So you've had a very unique view of being in that position in 2 different settings.
Yeah, I mean, 2 very different cities, but really each beautiful in its own way. The New York draft, obviously coming out of college, that was like a dream come true to go and play for Pat Riley and then get the opportunity to go and be a part of a brand new team in a new country, if you will, was also a really cool experience as well.
I hope we can take a petition started by you and me to get the NBA back in Vancouver. I miss
and
going
Seattle,
to
right? Let's get back in both those cities.
Exactly. Now, here's Shamet following the miss by Anthony Davis. Leonard the pass to Jackson. Davis against Leonard. Shot clock at 5. Fires the 3. The Lakers with the rebound.
And gotta like what they've been down low in the post.
They get it back. Kuzma, that's good. Kuzma's got his second bucket.
Rebounding often comes down to who wants it more, and Kuzma understands the value of second chance points.
It's Jackson with the drive. Harrell, and Harrell slams it in. This game has a lot of character here in the third period. 6 changes of the lead here.
Intensity is the theme for this one.
Down low, here's Davis. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
The former #1 overall pick, Anthony Davis, does a great job of representing this franchise. Makes big plays on both ends of the floor.
Dwight Howard's checked in for the Lakers. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope comes in for Alex Caruso. Green, he's checked in for the Clippers. Patrick Beverly comes in for Reggie Jackson. Now, here's Zubac. Leonard on the wing, guarded by Kuzma. Leonard on the wing, 5 points in the game. Lakers have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Caldwell-Pope finds Davis. And finished off by Davis.
AD so skilled on the offensive end. He can shoot the long ball. He's comfortable on the block. That time he puts it on the deck. They play.
Lakers leading by 3. Green with the rebound. So Beverly will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Leonard attacking, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
I'll tell you what, when Kawhi knifes his way to the rim, it's next level.
Rondo dishes to Davis. Count it. Davis has got 8 here in the quarter.
Allowing any room to operate. Oh, he's going to be aggressive.
Now, here's Shamet. He's guarded by Caldwell-Pope. To the inside. And foul on the shot. So, folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put into reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The three from George. Can't connect. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of three. Lakers on top, up by 3. Live from the Staples Center, you're watching 2K Sports. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, we've got Marcus Morris, Lou Williams out there with Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and Harrell's in at the 5 down low. Now here's Williams after LeBron James's miss. Williams kicks to Morris, and there's the call on Montrezl Harrell. And that'll be his third foul so far. And the Lakers making a change here. Davis is checked in. Stolen by George. And now in transition, here's Williams. Here we go. The shot's good on the assist by George.
You see the toughness of Williams. Won't shy away from contact.
LeBron against Leonard. LeBron outside. 2 free throws coming up, and here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Doc Rivers talking with his team. He told his guys the inside game is working, so stick with it. That means posting, slashing, getting to the rim, whatever produces these high percentage looks. Kevin, back to you.
And they're doing a better job of working themselves to the line here in the second half.
He hits the second from the line.
Well, how can you not love the continued resurgence of JaVale McGee? There were some years where he was trying to figure it out. Now he's a big factor for this team at center.
And that's about the defense. I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
And I love the play call. This is where you get the ball into the hands of your closers, where they can do something with it.
Now here's me. Inside, here's James, and James throws it down.
Crazy to think about how many seasons LeBron's played and how many nights we've seen him do this.
Smitty, the change for McGee's pretty simple. He got some direction on how to play. Now he does everything he can to play within himself.
Kevin, that has been a huge difference maker for JaVale McGee. And when he's focused, he can make an impact. Plays in short bursts, but very effective.
So it's the Clippers now. 6-point game. Here's Harrell. McGee with the block. LeBron's shot is good. LeBron's got 6 points in the quarter.
It's amazing to watch up close. LeBron, he's just a next-level athlete.
Green passes to Davis. Now the Clippers moving it up. And Harrell slams it in.
Now that could be a major moment in this game. Just when we thought this contest might be over, a steal, a fast break, and it's hold everything time.
Oh, good from LeBron. Clippers trail by 6. On the wing, Williams. nobody near Leonard. That three off.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
Now here's James. 1:43 left in the game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Davis down through the hoop it goes. That's his 5th make on 9 shots from the floor.
Nice body control. I like that Davis kept his composure after taking the hit.
Here's LeBron. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Leonard kicks to George. Leonard with the ball. Picked up by Davis. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. And Harris puts it in.
This is the type of playmaker he is. Outstanding at getting it to his open guys.
James with it. .102 left in the 4th quarter of this one. And James throws it down.
The indestructible one. LeBron off contact with an easy deuce.
The shot by George, wide open. Good! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
No moment is ever too big for Paul George. He remains confident in the clutch.
44 seconds left in the 4th quarter. LeBron against Leonard. Now here's James. Tight defense on him. The shot's good.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way. Woo! He got a clean look. Makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And here is Davis. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession.
Patrick Beverley.
7 seconds left in the 4th quarter. George way outside. No good on the 3. And so it's the Lakers who come out on top here. David, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Welcome, fans. Thanks for joining us for this. Here are the starters for Brooklyn. Durant and Prince make up the forward. And there's Jared Allen. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 2 guard. And for Chicago, LaVine at the 2 with Porter at the 3. Markkanen and Carter are up front. And it's White in at the point. Now here's White. Outside, Porter fires the 3. Drains it from beyond the arc.
When Porter first came into the league, he didn't have this shot. Now he's a knockdown perimeter shooter. There's some highs and lows for Kobe White in his rookie season, but you can see the upside he possesses, Kevin. White can get hot and fill it up in a hurry.
Now LaVine following Durant's 3-point attempt. That bucket in no time at all.
Oh, man, what a smart feed from Markkanen. I mean, I'd like to see him do that more, get his teammates involved.
Passes it to Irving. 13 feet away. Markkanen pulls it in.
And with White, how about a 23-point quarter early in his NBA career?
White's numbers were pretty bad overall. But with that huge quarter he had, the streaky shooting, you can see what lies ahead for him.
And see what last season, pretty much a lost year for Otto Porter. Dealt with that foot issue the majority of the year. That just kind of kept him out of the rotation.
Yeah, I mean, I feel bad for everyone. The team viewed him as a key component, and he was just gone. He was able to come back right before the season suspension. Porter's still young and going to establish himself as a solid wing this year. You have to love it. There's no quit in this kid, Irving. When he gets hit, he sticks with his shot.
The Nets shooting their first free throw of the night here. Now Chicago's gone 2 of 2 from 3-point range here in the first quarter. White the pass to Carter. Kicks it to Porter. Back to Carter. 5 to shoot. And then Carter with the dunk.
Like the show of unselfishness from Porter, wanting to improve as a passer and hit his open teammates.
Here's Irving. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load.
Here's Markkanen. Brooklyn with the rebound. Prince outside. KD passes to Prince. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Here's Irving, and it's Brooklyn scoring again.
Torch from me. I mean, that's almost unmatched. I mean, Irving is dead eye from that range.
Got it. Nice one there from LaVine. LaVine's got 5 points so far.
A really smart opening quarter for them at the offensive end. Moving, finding good shots. They're 4 for 5 from the field.
Kicks it out to Prince. Here's Irving. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play. Well, Greg, with your son getting drafted, you joined the ranks of some historic NBA father-son duos.
You know, I got the opportunity to play with Arvydas Sabonis in Portland, and remember Domantas as a little kid. Now he's an all-star last year. You know, I think you're going to have an influx of that in the coming years. Dwayne Wade's son is a terrific player. We know about LeBron's son's ability. He's possibly heading to the league one day. You just never know. I'm as a dad, it's going to get the opportunity to watch his son play, excited, but I think you're going to see more of this in the future.
Cole and Greg Anthony. I like the way that sounds. Now, here's LeVert. Rebounded by Gafford.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
That's just great defense, forcing his man into a difficult attempt.
And the one thing we know about DeAndre, he's a presence at both ends of the floor. He protects the rim on D just as much as he punishes it at the offensive end.
2 points, that one goes.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
On its way from Irving for 2. It's good, only a few seconds into the shot clock. He's got 12.
He's ramped up his game in a big way. I don't think he likes it when they're trailing.
And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for Brooklyn. 4-point game. Got that one up quick.
From range, LeVert's one of those guys you have to respect his shot. He makes enough from beyond. You have to honor him.
Now, here's Dunn. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be DeAndre Jordan.
At this point, you got to feel like you have a good idea of who Chris Dunn is as a player. A very solid option to bring in off the bench.
Yeah, Jay, great facilitator, and he looks to pass first. A plus defender as well. But to be a starter, you need to be a threat to score at the PG position, and that's just not done.
Now here's Jordan. On the wing, Irving. Lets it go from 11. Again, the Nets for 2.
Oh, man, off to a terrific start. Yet to miss with 6 made buckets.
Dunn passes to Harrison. Irving against Dunn. Here's Young, and Chandler sends it back. For Brooklyn, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
Yeah, last year, collectively, only 74% from the line.
And the handles Irving possesses, I mean, unreal. The great Isaiah Thomas, Hall of Famer Isaiah Thomas. Toby Irving might have the best handles he's ever seen.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. And there's the pass to Harrison. Back to Dunn. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. And on the way from Irving for 3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the 3-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
I gotta love how Irving forces the issue. He makes the D get aggressive with him. He's skilled at getting to the line.
And he nails the 3rd. Here's Harrison. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. What a performance for Kyrie Irving. And earlier we spoke with Kevin Durant about surviving the...
Act the best version of ourselves.
Well, Durant may not be the in-your-face type of player, Greg, but he gets the message across for sure.
He's not going to yell at you. He's going to show you how it's done and expect that you're as committed to winning as he is.
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And looking at what we've seen so far from the Nets, what do you guys think?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, how many coaches say, we want to start fast? Now, let's see if they can maintain that intensity.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, as the second quarter gets going. And Brooklyn, looking who they've got. Dinwiddie runs the point with LeVert flanking him. Durant is out there with Jordan, and it's Harris in at the 3 spot. Here's White, following the basket by DeAndre Jordan.
Hard work on the boards, a lot of competition for that one, but he's got the limp to be the first one, too.
And Shaquille Harris gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Daniel Gafford's checked in for the Bulls. Jared Allen's checked in for the Nets. Taurean Prince comes in for Caris LeVert. That one good for 2. KD's got the lead up to 7 now for Brooklyn.
It's almost strange to see a player with Durant's height have that much speed on the drive. He gets him to the rim with ease.
Now here's White. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Takes the 3. The rebound by the Nets. And the foul on Daniel Gafford. That'll be his second foul of the game. Bulls making a switch here. Valentine's checked in. Pass to Prince. Harris, right side. The Nets working the ball around now. Dinwiddie kicks to Harris. Back to Dinwiddie. 4 on the shot clock. Tries again. Harris misses. Bulls trail by 7. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And here's Valentine for 3. Buries it from 3-point range. Valentine's got his second basket of the night.
More of a shooting than passing guard. White still able to find the open man.
Harris, right side. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Durant in the corner. And that one, good.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
White the pass to Harrison. Now here's Valentine. Fires for three. Dinwiddie with the rebound. And here we go with Allen running it up the court. Here's Prince. And the rebound paying off as they pick up two on the sin chance bucket right there.
Straight up effort gets him those points. That's what it's all about on the offensive glass.
And the first time out of the game called for Chicago. Greg, as a point guard, you must have had so much fun being surrounded by so much terrific talent at UNLV.
Larry Johnson, Stacey Augmon, I mean, I could go on. And you're right, I was blessed to play alongside these guys. They were incredible talents, finishers. And, you know, you don't always appreciate it going through that moment, but the fact that we're all still close and stay in contact, man, what an awesome experience to be a part of that team.
Chemistry must have been off the charts on that team.
It was, and we had a lot of personalities, man. It was a different era back then, but I tell you, again, I wouldn't trade that experience for anything.
Now Crawford, following the miss by Otto Porter from deep. Pass to LeVert. Here's the three, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Jordan. LeVert's got 6.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And he gets it to go.
And that's the muscle his teammates like to see done, refusing to take no for an answer.
They're Crawford with the 3. On the wing, Chandler. Misses the 3. Bulls trail by 9. To the middle. Markkanen, good. Markkanen's got his first basket of the night.
Capable of doing many things well. LaVine has a good sense of when his guys roll.
Here's Crawford. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
First trip to the line for him here. And Jamal Crawford nails both of them.
Oh, you can get spoiled watching him at the line. I mean, you just expect him to make every one, every time.
Dunn shot's good.
Nothing you can do there. Dunn is sometimes too powerful to handle on drive.
Crawford passes to Jordan, and the dunk by Jordan.
Oh, great flow to that possession. 2 players totally in sync with each other.
And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. There's 38 seconds left in the first half. Outside, Markkanen. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
What unselfishness from the young guard, Dunn. He's making more of an effort to distribute the ball.
Crawford outside from beyond the arc, and then some. Crawford's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And that's just showing off right there, guys. I mean, he is too good with that crossover.
And a wide open look for Porter. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
Oh, such a confident player. The defense must respect Porter's ability to deliver the payback 3.
Harris passes to Jordan. Releases. And Crawford with the basket on the assist by Chandler. Crawford's got 7.
Give them credit. Offensively, they're the more efficient team.
Yeah, and it's because of
And so it's Brooklyn in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, Kyrie Irving was red hot to start the first. He had 18 points and 1 rebound. Shaq, let's get your take on Brooklyn.
You got it.
And that...
And for those of you just tuning in with us, the second half of this game still to play. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
Yeah, the offense looks crisp, and guys are hitting their shots.
White and Levine team up in the backcourt. Porter and Markkanen, the duo at forward. And it's Kornet in at the 5 spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Levine against Dinwiddie. And then Levine with the jam.
Got to give Levine some love. Many of the dunks he pulls off are just flat out nasty.
Outside Irving. This one for 3. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Levine inside the 3-point line. Irving against White. To the paint. Here's Kornet. And he dunks it down.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
They needed that, and I love that he just didn't settle for the lay-in.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
The thing that really separates White is the quickness. Whether it's with the ball in his hands or running off screens, he's very difficult to stay connected to defensively.
And there is the whistle. That goes on Kobe White. That's his first foul. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Luke Kornet. Chandler Hutchison comes in for Markkanen. Denzel Valentine, he's checked in for Otto Porter Jr. And it's Shaquille Harrison in for Zach LaVine. And they pick up 2.
He's standing almost 7 feet tall. With that kind of skill, that kind of height, athleticism, this mid-range jumper, he'll always be there for them.
And last year, Greg, we saw White get more comfortable in the offense as the season went on.
You know, more scorer than a playmaker at this point. Drafted 7th overall because he has the potential to do both. If he can add strength and cut back on the turnovers, he's going to be a very good player for a long time.
White goes in. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving.
Well, as White is his best attacking the rim, it can lead to some free throws.
Thaddeus Young, he's checked in for Shaquille Harrison. If you go step in a time machine, what would you like and dislike about playing in this era at this time?
Well, no doubt about the tempo and the spacing. I think that more than anything allows for the true skill and artistry of the game on display. I probably wouldn't want to get switched onto Embiid down low. I would probably dislike that and let it be known vociferously.
But I always pictured you as being fearless, like you would never turn down that kind of challenge.
I wouldn't turn it down publicly.
When Durant is looking to score off the catch like that, there isn't a lot you can do as a defender.
White looking around. And the Bulls with another miss.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Back to Prince. We've got 1:28 left in the third quarter of the game. Young outside. And the Bulls with another miss. And the foul on Daniel Gafford. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Chris tucked in for Chicago. So for the Nets. Crawford against Dunn. And now Dunn pushing it up. No one back to stop him.
Great instincts on the break. Dunn seems to have a knack for running the right route.
Here's Crawford. He's got 7. That is good. And the Nets lead it down to just 10 points with the bucket from Dunn.
Oh, you get it inside like this, you're going to get a high percentage shot almost every time.
Here's Hutchison, guarded by Harris. And here is Valentine. He's got 7. Passes to Hutchison. Target from outside. Nets leading by 10. Outside Jordan. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Ring shot on the way. That's good from Crawford on the assist by Jordan. Crawford's got 9 points. And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. And here's Valentine for 3. Rebound, Brooklyn. Jordan's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Harris outside. There's the 3. It's all in by the Bulls. Now Valentine. Dunn passes to Hutchison. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
This is where the NBA's headed. I mean, multi-dimensional big. That was just a beautiful pass.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. On the court for the Nets, getting the fourth quarter going. Inside, we got Prince and Jordan. Dinwiddie runs the point with LeVert flanking him. And it's Harris in at the 3 slot. It's good.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're pouring it on right here. Trying to give the opposition no life at the end of the tunnel. And now, Wendell Carter, a great young prospect for the Bulls. Kevin, he's seen steady improvement so far. They believe he'll be a factor for a long time.
So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Markkanen, he's checked in for Young. Porter comes in for Chandler Hutchison. Levine's checked in for Valentine. And it's White in for Dunn.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one. And with Carter, they like that he's an impact player on both ends of the floor.
Yeah, Jay, and on the offensive end, he's an underrated passer. I could see him taking more playmaking responsibility in the future. The ceiling on his skill set is very high.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Hey, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one. Dinwiddie surveying the floor. There's the dish to Prince. Jordan trying to free himself up. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Nets lead by 12.
Oh, the timing couldn't have been better on that assist.
Levine kicks to White. Back to Levine. Shoots over LeVert. Levine can't hit.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Here's LeVert. Offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Just 5 on the clock. Second chance shot. The shot, no good. Nice D from Porter. Bulls trail by 12. Here's Levine. And oh, that was close. He draws the foul. He'll shoot 2.
And when Zach LaVine gets hot, see, he gets scorching hot. Can completely take over a game.
Oh, GA, you know it. And last year, LaVine made 13 threes in a single game. That's one record set by a splash brother himself, Klay Thompson. Now, when LaVine gets going, he can be absolutely unstoppable.
No good on the triple. And that's a foul called on Lauri Markkanen. That's foul number 2 for him. Bulls making a switch here. Dunn's checked in. Allen left side. Prince wide open. Good on the 3-point shot.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, and they aren't just chucking up anything. I mean, they're doing a great job of creating quality looks.
Dinwiddie against Levine. KD passes to Irving. He kicks to Prince.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Here's Dunn. 1:52 left to play in the final quarter. Here's Porter. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And the length of court at that time is a problem for the D, especially when he's close to the basket.
And he makes both free throws. 1:44 left in the fourth quarter. Stolen by Markkanen. And here we go. Levine heading to the hoop.
Coaching staff likes seeing Markkanen work on his defense. I mean, showing improvement on this end.
If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
That's the best option.
Irving drives in, banked in off the glass. Irving's got 30 points in the second half.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Oh, that's just the mentality you have to have. Not wanting to give the opposition any hope of clawing back into this.
Nailed from three-point land.
Well, easy look provided by Carter Jr. Always helps when your bigs can move the rock.
And Zach LaVine gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game. 1:09 left in the game. Irving passes to Allen. And it's Allen slamming it down.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for Brooklyn.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket. Didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Kyrie Irving.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
Left side, LaVine. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn.
As soon as LaVine hits a few of these, you know he's feeling it. Just keep getting him the rock.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Lobbed up there for Allen. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Well, this is what guys play for, and when it pans out like this, it's a great feeling.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Yeah, it has to be frustrating to catch fire when the game is already over. I mean, this is not the outcome they wanted.
Here's Irving. First free throw is good. Both free throws good from Kyrie Irving. White with it. From outside the arc, it's off.
I like how Irving gets after it on defense, using his speed to stick with his man and make life difficult for him.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg.
This group could give them a run for their money. Kevin?
It might indeed, David. Well said. Thank that report. So the Nets starting five. Durant and Prince make up the forwards. And there's Jared Allen. Then there's Irving. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 2 spot. And for Dallas, Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slots. Doncic out there with Seth Curry. And it's Cauley-Stein in at the 5 down low.
And Jared Allen, the big man out of Texas, a big part of his impact is how well he moves as a center. Very long and covers a ton of ground on both ends.
That shot wide open. Porzingis has got the first 3 points tonight for Dallas.
Well, you know, guys, we know Hardaway can score, but when he makes these passes, it makes him a lot more dangerous.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Curry with a wide open look. And the 3 off target. And with Allen, the amount of 4 he can cover with a few steps is staggering.
And Kevin, it lets him take away chances and opportunities on D. On the other end, 1 step to the hoop and he's completely relocated as a target. One of the best moving bigs in our league.
Well, you can't give him any room to maneuver on the board because once he does, he's going to make you pay.
Doncic against KD. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's on Kevin Durant.
Boy, this is why me and so many others are high on Doncic. I mean, he's got the ability to fight through challenges that defenses present.
That free throw good from Doncic. Here's Irving. First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. KD on the wing. Guarded by Hardaway. Here's Allen. And it's Allen with the jam.
Boy, I tell you, this guy just does not quit on the boards. His energy is contagious, especially on the offensive glass.
Doncic feeling it out. Passes it to Curry. The 3. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Doncic against Irving. And the rejection by Cauley-Stein.
You better come stronger than that. Cauley-Stein, a presence defensively.
For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Doncic outside. Outside Curry. Beyond the arc. No good on the shot. Dinwiddie with some nice D. And the call. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And the Mavericks with some changes. Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for Willie Cauley-Stein. And Dorian Finney-Smith subbed in for Hardaway. The Nets also changing it up. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Allen. Harris comes in for Taurean Prince. And Karis LeVert subbed in for Irving. Now, Doncic. Curry attacking. Here's Porzingis. Rebounded by the Nets.
There wasn't much defensive resistance there, guys, but somehow he blew it anyway. Missed opportunity.
Greg, you were a physical, defensive-minded player. What are your thoughts on how closely the game is called now as opposed to when you played?
It is, Kevin, and yeah, some people like the physicality of the era I played in, but You know, I like the beauty of the game with the spacing and the freedom of movement, and I think that's one reason why you see so much switching. It's hard to fight through screens without fouling, and ball handlers have become experts at drawing contact, even if it's, you know, incidental. And I think that's just an area where the game has changed so much that that ability to play in space is so vital.
Tim Hardaway Jr.'s checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. The Nets also changing it up. Allen's checked in for Jordan. And Irving subbed in for Karis LeVert. Doncic against KD. Now here's Kleber. He's guarded closely. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Doncic with the block.
Yeah, the defense of Doncic looking a lot better. I mean, when he works hard at that end of the floor, he up and block some shots, too. Not a lot of them, but he can block a few.
Now, here's Doncic. Back to Curry. Launches it. Kept alive. Another shot. And it's sent back by Allen. And the dunk by Doncic.
Tell you what, guys, I don't think you ever have to question Doncic's effort level. He attacks the glass and the game all the same. Well, I like this young man, Jared Allen. He's still working to find consistency in his offensive game. He's a really good leaper and finishes at the rim, protects the rim. But his strength right now, which will always be his strength, I think, is his defense. He's outstanding at that end of the floor.
Doncic finds Curry. His three-pointers off the mark.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Yeah, I like the way they're setting the tone. Really playing with a lot of energy here at the start.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nets will retain possession. Down low, Durant, and then Durant with the jam. For Dallas, they've gone 5 of 12 from the field since the opening tip. Outside for Curry. Good, and the assist goes to Doncic. Curry's his second bucket of the night.
At the arc, Curry's so consistent. I mean, he'll knock it down every chance he gets it.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. KD with it. He has 6. 6 to shoot. The shot comes out. Nice D from Porzingis. Here's Hardaway. Sit down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear-cut on the instant replay. I mean, the ball was out of his hands in time. I think they'll confirm this one pretty quickly.
Well, I can't see how they'd come to any other conclusion. I mean, we have a good look at it on the replay. The clock's still ticking when it left his fingertips.
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Mavericks?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Yeah, you know, you have a guy in there blocking a bunch of shots or multiple players blocking shots. It causes the offense to think twice when they go up for shots in there.
We've got Maxi Kleber. J.J. Barea is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's Dwight Powell, and it's Wright in at the small forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
Boy, Harris has become such a solid role player, guys. A knockdown shooter who really elevates the team above self.
Justin Jackson, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for J.J. Barea. The Nets also changing it up. Jordan, he's checked in for Allen. And it's LeVert in for Kyrie Irving. And Wright kicks to Finney-Smith. Dallas keeping it alive. A fresh 14. And there's the call on Chandler. That is his first foul of the game. Wright outside. And Prince comes to help. Stolen by LeVert.
Great execution of the double team right there. Able to strip it and get possession.
Plenty of space. Here's Jordan, and the rejection by Jackson. And right, here we go. This is the layup. He had him with that pump fake. And here's Chandler, who brings it up for the Brooklyn Nets. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Brunson against LeVert. Can't get it to fall.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
And a five-star recruit coming out of high school. Howell had an excellent college career, yet he fell to the second round of the draft. Didn't even hear his name called as he was selected during a commercial break.
And the Mavericks call time here. And GA, even when he did arrive to the NBA, it took Powell a while to latch on.
You know, traded a couple times in his first year. He was assigned and recalled 10 times in about a month with Boston's D-League affiliate. Finally found a home in Dallas. Everything turned around from that point forward.
And Dallas going with a whole new group out there. And a new group in for the Nets. Allen's checked in for Jordan. Durant comes in for Wilson Chandler. Dinwiddie's checked in for Karis LeVert. And Kyrie Irving subbed in for Prince. The drive by Doncic. Rebound, Brooklyn. It's tipped. Quarter number 2. We're about 2 minutes in. KD finds Dinwiddie. Over Curry. And there's KD. That's good on the assist by Dinwiddie. Durant's got the lead up to 4 now for the Nets. Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Boy, showing you some power there. I mean, nice to see Doncic get up and drop it in with force that time.
Allen passes to Dinwiddie. Kicks it to KD. Goes back up. Porzingis with the block. Here's Hardaway. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. And, yep, we can see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And, guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
You know, what comes to mind first when you think of Irving is his handle. Rush hour type, but also his dynamic ability as a scorer.
The wide open look here for Porzingis. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his 3rd assist on the night. For Brooklyn, they've gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. Irving attacking over Porzingis. Porzingis with the block. And he's able to get it back. Durant down low. He's against Porzingis. KD's shot is good.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
Doncic against Durant. And it's Doncic missing.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
And he gets it back. Here's Irving. He's now made half of those 10 shots in the game. That's his 5th basket.
How about Irving showing you great energy there, just refusing to be boxed out?
Here's Doncic. Good D by Irving.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Back to Harris. Nets passing it around. Allen kicks to Harris. 29 seconds left to play here in the half. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Irving. It's good, and it's his 6th make against 11 attempts.
Irving, excellent at converting with either hand. He's got a special talent for finishing in the lane.
Doncic against KD. Good work defensively by KD. And Irving gets it to go on the assist by Allen. And now it's an 8-point Nets lead.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
What a performance for Kyrie Irving. He has been the
2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. What a game it's been for Kyrie Irving. He ended up with 15 points, 4 points. And that should...
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. Setting the floor for the Nets. Durant and Prince make up the forwards. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then there's Allen. And it's Dinwiddie in at the shooting guard.
And Clark, the second time was the charm for Seth Curry. Last season, he returned to Dallas after they let him go to Portland for a year.
Greg, sometimes we've seen it on the court. Sometimes we see it in life. I mean, you don't miss something until you don't have it. And Seth is more than just a shooter. He's a great shooter, but he's also a very reliable ball handler. He's unselfish. He doesn't take anything for granted. He plays hungry. And Dallas realized the mistake they'd made and went about correcting it.
Dallas calls timeout.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
On the Mavericks with some changes. Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for Willie Cauley-Stein. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Hardaway. And it's DeLon Wright in for Seth Curry. And then for Brooklyn, DeAndre Jordan comes in for Jared Allen. And Karis LeVert subbed in for Dinwiddie. Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
Well, you can't let Doncic have these types of opportunities, guys. When you aren't close to him, this is what happens.
Outside, KD. And KD throws it down.
The finish was nice, but setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
Nets leading by 10. Outside Irving. Again, the Nets for two.
Timeout. I got a question for you. How do you defend Irving in the pick and roll? He's so quick, and his ball handling is so good, absolutely, virtually impossible.
Dallas calls timeout. Greg, as a young player, one of your mentors was Patrick Ewing. How valuable was that to have that kind of guy tutoring you, mentoring you as you were just getting in the NBA?
I tell you, he was the consummate professional and really an incredible leader by example. This guy spent infinite amount of hours in the gym in the offseason honing his craft, first on the floor, last to leave it throughout his professional career, and that's something he had in common with all the truly greats who ever played the game.
Catching up on the changes for Dallas. Willie Cauley-Stein comes in for Porzingis, and it's Seth Curry in for Doncic. Pass to Prince. Outside Jordan. Left side Durant, and the shot is good. KD's got the lead up to 14 now for Brooklyn.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Now here's Prince. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Durant attacking. Basket number 8 is all good. He's attempted 12 shots.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Curry outside. Yes, it is. Or that is a bucket. Number 5 on a 5 for 11 night.
You know, the staple of Seth Curry's game is shooting the ball off the catch.
And so it's Irving. He brings it up for Brooklyn. At one point, they led by 16. Durant down low. He makes his 9th shot of the game. He has only missed 4.
Man, he gets it done in bunches, does Durant. He's a superb scorer. Just got to marvel at his greatness.
Right against LeVert. Right, the pass to Curry. The shot by Kleba, wide open. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in.
Yeah, that's 2 straight 3-pointers they've allowed.
Right against Irving. Right at the free throw line. Cauley-Stein grabs the board.
And that one down right there. It's going to be a long time until we see him miss another one like that.
Here's Kleba. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Kleba's got 7 points.
And so far going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the 3-point shot.
Irving surveying the floor. Makes it off the glass. Irving's got 6 here in this quarter.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wright. A different look for Dallas. Zingas, he's checked in for Cauley-Stein. Hardaway comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And Luka Doncic subbed in for DeLon Wright. And then for Brooklyn, Wilson Chandler's checked in for Prince. Harris comes in for Kevin Durant. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Irving. That one goes. Count it.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
I tell you, we're taking a look at some real deficiencies defensively. I mean, they've given up straight good looks in the paint.
Out to Doncic. And it's blocked by Jordan.
When Jordan comes to deny a shot, his size and reach give him a big advantage.
And so it's Brooklyn, sitting with a comfortable lead, up by 14. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Dallas calls timeout.
He does not look happy. Their defensive rebounding has been, and they're giving up a ton of second chance points.
Keeping us updated from the sideline, let's bring it over to David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle, and he was emphatic. He said, we are not going to win this game playing this way, fellas. You've got to step it up. You've got to get aggressive, and you've got to battle to get back in the stick. See if that pep talk got him going, guys.
Jackson is out there with Porzingis. Then there's Hardaway. Then there's Luka Doncic. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 2. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Irving kicks to Allen. Inside. Outside Durant. Add that basket to his impressive total. Brings him to 10 for 14.
An even stronger second half. Tremendous efficiency at the offensive end of the floor.
Yeah, they're in a nice right now, and that basket looks You know it can handle 2 balls at once. It looks like now it could probably handle 3 or 4 balls at once as well as they're shooting.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
And it's a defensive 3-second violation. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Nets.
Anytime you get as many points in the paint as they have, you know you've got a good thing going and you just want to keep it going.
Yeah, and the other thing that they've done well is they've really attacked the gaps of the defense with quick, decisive drives down the lane.
Catching up on the changes for Dallas. Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for Jackson. And it's Seth Curry in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And then Allen slams it in.
You know, because Allen is so quick with his feet getting out of setting the screen, it makes him hard to guard in the pick and rolls.
Outside Curry. Shoots the 3. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Here's KD over Hardaway. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Tim Hardaway picks one up.
Boy, what a nice ball fake there. Hard not to bite on that one. I mean, you have to be aggressive if you want to challenge KD's shot, and then he's got you right where he wants you.
And Kevin Durant, one of the greatest scorers to ever play. Now, not the most prolific scorer, but perhaps the most talented. He's dangerous from any part of the floor.
Curry passes to Porzingis.
Talented. He's dangerous from any part of the floor.
Curry passes to Porzingis. Back to Curry. Launches a 3. Bangs home the trifecta.
Yeah, those are starting to add up. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triple.
Brooklyn leading by 13. Greg, as scores go, Kevin Durant's as efficient as any.
I mean, Durant has an insane field goal percentage for the shots that he takes. I mean, when you factor in how many threes he puts up, it gets even more impressive. Durant takes so many shots where he's covered and is still efficient. It's just mind-blowing.
Outside Curry. There's triple. And it's Kyrie Irving with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Irving showing you he's a frame ahead of his opponent with that nice imagination on offense.
And Doncic, here we go. And it's Durant with the rebound. KD's got 7 rebounds in the game. Irving kicks to KD. Wasted no time on that. KD's got 6 here in this quarter.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
And the basket by Curry.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Irving against Doncic. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Doncic against Irving. Good work there as it goes. Irving's got 26.
And this is what I wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Nets.
You know, their big advantage was points in the paint.
And they found a way to pound the ball inside. And that was working all game long.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Kyrie Irving.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him up and in.
Here's Doncic, and the layup's good off the glass.
It's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Now they're playing with urgency, huh? They could have done it much earlier before the game was out of reach.
Irving, good.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
And the foul called on Tim Hardaway Jr. And the 3rd foul so far. Cauley-Stein, he's checked in for Dallas. And the Nets making a change here as well. Prince is checked in, and that one drops. Irving's got 30.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exits.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. Matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
Prince the pass to Durant. No good on that one. And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks.